racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
No matter where you are, Coghlan is there, in-store or online. CoglanCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoglanCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoglanCars.com. Coghlan has the car for you.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland. And I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
Good morning and welcome back to Route 62. This is round 3 of the Renegade Race Fuels Indoor Series at Route 62 MX in Martinsburg, Ohio. Today we have a full day of racing featuring our big bike classes and adult pit bike. Right now we have practice on track with racing to follow. This is our first practice group. On screen, we have our very own TJ Hartshorn, our announcer, racing the 35-plus class today. About to head out to practice. On screen, we have Amy White, our very own in-house photographer. Let's give her a big happy birthday shout out if you're at home. Alrighty, we got the electric bikes up next for practice, and then just a few more after that until we start our riders meeting with racing to follow.
specs, whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy. We've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Stop by Throttle Mob Powersports at 4030 Back Orville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.
All right, welcome back to day 2 of round 3 here, round 52 underway. We've got heat 1 of the 250 A and B qualifying race. But keeps on 2 wheels here, comfortably out front. 14. All by himself, Caden Weinzier on that 14 machine. We've got a battle off screen here for That's Weinzier takes the white by here. All right.
Checking the tools. All right, TJ, who we got out front? Is that Caden Weinzier?
It sure is. He is out there all by himself. Did make a big mistake before you got up here, Jack, in that double section, but they were able to hold together and regroup. He's out there.
I was actually talking to Caden a little bit before this moto. He made that same mistake in practice. He wasn't sure if he was going to go triple or double, but he seems to like that triple and just single out. That way he can get the smooth, fast line and just kind of jump into that berm. But
definitely a big line there. That fourth jump is not as tall, so getting over that next triple is pretty tricky.
Yeah, it seemed like a good battle in that 250B class between Carter Dennis and Jared Castor.
Heat 2, 30 plus.
All right, we've got a lot of riders in this one that's been running all 3 rounds this year. That's Dustin Myers with the early lead. Tony Calland, Route 62 local. Tony actually used to build our tracks and the old layouts, the old building. So Tony's definitely been around for a while. See if he can chase down the 601 of Dustin Myers here. And then running up in that 3rd spot is the 73 of Talon Harper. All 3 of these riders kind of keeping that same gap this first lap. I wonder if Tony Calland can make a push. So Tony Calland and Dustin Byers have actually been here a lot for practice in the last couple weeks. But I'm seeing in that far lane, they're actually going just step on, step off, or triple singles right now. A little bit different than what they've been doing in practice. They've been actually going quad all the way over. That way they can just be as smooth as possible, maybe get some air time, shake their arms out, a little breather spot on the track. But it's definitely a good battle right now. I think they're just trying to get their wheels on the ground and just sprint away here.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think probably trying to save a little energy for those main events, or maybe not show the other guy their lines, but either way, they are definitely putting away from third place.
And this is just the heat race, so it'll be for gate pick only. A quick 4-lap heat as we see the white flag come out in our 30-plus class. Looks like Tony Callan's trying to go up the inside, can't make it work. Loses a little bit of ground to the 601 of Byers. Byers is starting to try to protect that inside, but Callan's making his way up the inside. Can't make it happen there, but they're side by side, coming through with 2 corners left. Tony Callan on the inside, squares it up, takes the inside from Byers, but he cuts immediately to this berm. Byers is going to try and take it, but Tony Callan takes the win in your heat race of the 30-plus class.
Beautiful move at the end there.
Up next, we've got race 3, our Open C Division 1. We have a lot of riders signed up for this class, split between 2 heats. Right off the rip, that's the 94 of Cole Showalter, followed by the 16 of Raleigh Owens, Braden Hughes. That is still the number 94 of Cole Showalter out in the first lap lead. Braden Hughes trying to make up some time on the 16 of Raleigh Owens. Looks like in that 4 spot, the only rider to go quad right now is the number 51 of Aiden Tolliver. See if he can make up some time on our group front 3. But these boys are sprinting away in these first couple laps here. It's lower. Okay. Gotcha. All right, we are back here. Had a little bit of mic trouble here. A little bit more. Cool. But all these riders going double, double, triple out of that rhythm section. Our 7 commandments, as we call them, those. And this is actually a pretty fast open C heat. We've seen all three of these riders at the first couple rounds. But it was the 94 taking that whole shot, straight to the checkered flag. So Raleigh Owens second, Braden Hughes third, Aiden Tolliver fourth, and that was Kyle Vargo rounding out your top 5. We don't have the sheet we normally do. How many events?
All right, up next we have race 4, Open C Division number 2 on the line. One rider stuck in the gate momentarily there. Looks like Austin flew Hardy out front early here.
That is Rad Design's own. Austin was actually out here helping prep the track, dozer prep these berms, and get the track ready for us for another full day of racing here at Route 62.
Yeah, and Austin has looked fast at every round so far, so definitely knows how to get the job done.
In that second spot is the 721 of Austin Hoosdash. In third is the 42 of Brayson Richard. In that fourth spot is Steven Takis. And we have a gnarly battle here for fifth. I believe that's your last transfer position between Stephen Beecroft, Kyle Boggs, Mason Stevens, and Colton Thomas fighting for that last transfer position. Your race leader, Austin Fluharty, seems to have this race pretty in control out front, has a pretty big buffer.
Yeah, Austin actually told me on Friday when he was here putting some laps in that this was actually the first time that he had rode this layout. So.
Really? Oh, you know, that's right. I believe he's been training down at MTF for the past couple weeks.
That would make sense then, yeah.
Yeah. Shane's been building some tracks down there while Austin's been training. So it's a pretty good gig to, you know, live in Georgia for a couple weeks, months of the year, and then come up here, work on some tracks, race some dirt bikes indoors, and kind of perfect that craft a little bit.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's paying off as he is well out front here in this race number 4 of Open C Division 2.
We do have a rider down right in front of us. That's the number 7 of Steven Takis. But the checkered flag does come out for your race winner, Austin Fluharty. It's the 721 of Steven. That is Austin Hoosdash in that second spot. Brayson Richard in third. Kyle Boggs fourth, and Mason Stevens rounding out your top 5, advancing to that main event. The rest of these riders will go to a 3-lap LCQ where they have one more chance to get in that top 4 and advance to the main event. So their day is not over yet.
Race 5 underway here at Pitbike Stock 110.
Got a full gate of Hondas, -1 TTR 110 here. So this is our Stock 110 limited class. TJ, this differs a little bit from our bone stock class. If you were to ride a 110, you going limited, you going bone stock, you going trail bike, what would you prefer out there?
I'm going trail bike. I'm going to want all that travel.
That's fair.
That cushion.
Yeah.
So can you give the folks at home a little bit of an idea what the difference between this limited class and the bone stock is going to be later on here.
Yeah, so on the track right now, it's our stock 110 limited class. This is for just base Honda, Kawasaki, Suzuki 110s, but they are allowed to have swing arms. They can have upgraded suspension internals. They can have bars. They can have an intake. They can have an aftermarket carburetor, but they cannot change the bore of these 110s. It's got to be a stock bore machine, just with some upgraded parts like that carb or the intake to make it a little bit faster, and then the swing arms, comfort mods, just a little bit of all that. So whereas bone stock is just bone stock, showroom floor, bling parts only. Maybe some handlebars.
So pretty much they can do almost anything except change the displacement of this engine then.
Right, yep.
Very nice. And then I think we're going to see you a little later on in that bone stock and trail bike class. So
yeah, it's been the bone stock is my personal favorite. It's just trying to go as fast as you can on a bone stock pit bike. Pretty rough suspension and slow bikes. You just try to make those things work and roll off momentum. So in the lead of our stock 110 limited class is the number 78 of Chris Clutter out of Bay City, Michigan. And then in that second spot is the 293 of Connor Sobey. Drew Sprang in that third spot. Actually, I said that this was a full gate of Hondas, but that is our lone Kawasaki out front with a BBR swing arm and some red plastics making it look like a Honda.
He's blending in.
White flag is out. 1 lap to go for our leader, Chris Clutter. All right, up here calling the 50 plus and vintage open class. I've got a special guest, so tell us your name, what you do, and what we're looking forward to doing today.
Yeah, well, thanks for having me. My name is Dylan. I just love the sport, love being a part of it, and you guys offering me the chance to be up here is really cool. So happy to get to watch some indoor racing, especially on a nice rainy day like today. So
that's
pretty
right.
exciting.
Yeah, going from that outside muddy conditions to some nice indoor dry conditions with berms and jumps and everything you could ask for.
Yeah, absolutely. And these 50-plus guys seem like they're ripping.
That's right. And mixed in here, we've actually got some 125s. That is the 7X of Logan Bryan and the 199 of Jackson Rodriguez. Those are some old school bikes, pre-2000s, the vintage open class. They're trying to dice it up with these 50-plus riders. So, yeah.
Yeah, and it looks like that Cowie right there, that number 7X, he's ripping, man. He's pulling up on these guys with no problem.
That's right. And I guess we'll get straight into it. So you post a lot of videos, giving a lot of social media shouts and everything. So just tell us a little about yourself.
Yeah, I just make a lot of videos on TikTok for the most part. I mostly talk about the sport and all the things taking place. And like I said, I just love the sport so much. At one point, I decided I'll just talk to my phone about it. And here we are now. So I'm pretty thankful that it's taken me a few different places here and there. And like I said, just getting the opportunity to be here with you guys on this is really cool.
Yeah, that is cool. And I think I overheard Barry a little bit. You may be building a 125 in the process?
I am. We got an 03 KX 125 in the process. So I'm going to need one of you fast guys to get on it and shred that thing. So.
That's pretty cool. Well, I'm sure it's a couple years older than the KX 125 we've got out there now, but I'm sure he would love it just seeing another KX 125.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Based on how he's riding, he ought to take it out when it's all done.
Right? You might have to get his name and number and let him do a couple laps on that thing. So that is still the 344 of Michael Fasone out front early. In that second spot is the 468, Edmund Moore. That is Fast Eddie. Oh, Logan Bryan almost goes over the bars on that triple there. Just rev limiter, keep that front end up.
That's a scary moment right there.
Yeah, that's a pucker moment for sure.
Hate to say I've been in that spot before, but wow, that's a tight squeeze. But he made it happen, so
yeah.
It worked.
Perfect time to get into it. We have race 7, 125 BC up next. That was the 519 of John Goodburn in third. Tough Cuff, Martez Cuff in fourth. Vince Langer fifth, rounding out that top 5.
.125 BC's got to be one of my favorite classes. These guys know how to ride a two-stroke, man.
They do. Keep it on the pipe, just ringing these things necks. One stuck in the gate, but right off the rip, it looks like that's the 94 of Cole Showalter. Out wide. Oh, Trenton Burton tries to go inside, washes that front end out. Trenton Burton is actually used to be a Route 62 local. He's been on to racing a lot bigger circuits like Loretta's, Minio's. He's been traveling all around the country these last couple years, just trying to make that name for himself while ripping on that 125. I believe that he's new to it as well.
Wow, well, he doesn't seem to have a problem with the power. Triple quad over there looked pretty easy.
Yeah. This is just for a gate pick, though, so Trenton he may have a little bit further of a gate pick than these guys up front right now, but he'll let it all loose in that main event. Cole Showalter still out front right now, leading the 577 of Briar Bullock. And close behind in that third spot is the 991 of Ridge Berge.
If I'm not mistaken, the leader's name was just mentioned for winning a little bit ago, too, so he seems to be on fire today.
That's right. We got crossing Briar Bullock trying everything he can to get up the inside of that leader. They are swapping positions here in the last two sections. Ridge Berge wasting no time trying to get up to the rear wheel of them while they slow themselves down to do a little bit of battle.
1, 2, and 3 all tight together. It's going to make for a good battle to the end.
Last lap, Briar Bullock able to triple just like this lap up the inside of the 94 Cole Showalter. We have a new leader, but these riders are going to be starting to cut to the insides, try to take those positions back. Cole goes up the inside, Briar into a tough block side by side as they take the white flag in this 125 BC class.
Oh, buddy, there might be a little bit of rubbing racing here.
There is. Ridgebergy is lurking there. But don't forget, Trenton Burton hitting some big lines back here, able to go triple quad on the far side to our booth, as well as going triple quad on the backside, doing all the big lines that the rest of the crew is not. He's actually coming up real fast on our top 3.
Wow, making great passes too.
Into that 4th spot. I think if he had just a couple more laps, he may be able to catch these leaders. But taking the win in this one is the 94 Cole Showalter, followed by the 577 of Briar Bullock and 991 of Ridge Berge. Good action in this race 7. Trenton Burton coming from behind.
Man, I tell you, those 125 BC kids, man, they just do not stop. They are all out.
All right, we've got our electric beasts here, race number 8. And this is our Sur-Ron Electrics beginner and Sur-Ron Electric advanced. See a little bit of bling parts on that leader there. Looks like some glow sticks hanging off the motor or whatever custom LED lights that they've got. Looks like Lance Shanklin.
Have you ever gotten to ride one of these bikes?
So I've rode a little bit of Talarias and Sur-Rons, and I'm not big on electric bikes. Like, they're super cool, but I feel like you got to be good on a mountain bike or just these light bikes or get used to them. Maybe it's just because I'm not very fast on them or good on them, but they sure do look good. We've got a lot of different brands out here. Some Sur-Rons, Talarias, all backed by electrics. Have you rode any of these?
No, I've never tried, but just based on a couple of how these bikes have acted, it looks like the torque on these things has to be pretty crazy. I'll tell you what.
It's gnarly because they're going over some of these jumps. You twist that throttle and you might loop out midair just straight from the torque.
Yeah, like a classic 2-stroke back in the day, right? All that power out of nowhere, but these guys seem to be handling it pretty well, and it's pretty amazing how, like you said, they're like a mountain bike in a way, but man, with how much ease these guys are able to jump so many things, it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is neat. And the crowd has just been getting bigger from our first round, and now this class has been growing a little bit. I think more and more people know that they're racing electric bikes. Some guys are getting them for Christmas and, just bringing them out here to race for round 3 of our amateur indoor supercross series presented by Renegade Race Fuels. That is our leader coming down the straightaway. That's the number 1 of Lance Shanklin, followed by the 64 of Tyson Burt, as well as the number X of Carter Shanklin. Wondering if these two are related, same last name, same city. So, yeah, I'm sure I'd be wanting to be in front of the other if that's one of my brothers.
Absolutely. I've actually raced with Carter before, and that kid rips, so it's pretty cool to see him out there on a different bike than what I'm used to seeing him on.
Right, used to a 4-stroke. Now we're going no strokes. And taking the checkered flag, that is Lance Shanklin taking the win over Tyson Burt and Carter Shanklin. That is Parker Chappell rounding out your 4th spot. Levi Burt taking the win in your electrics beginner class. Titus O'Brien taking that 2nd spot. And up next, we've got race number 9, our college boy class. So, speaking of brothers, it looks like the 2 on the line, our only 2 in this race, are brothers.
Oh,
a head-to-head, just a head-to-head race between these brothers.
Oh boy, we should expect some good racing then.
That's right. Austin Weinzier on the number 7, Caden Weinzier on the number 14. I used to race with Austin back in the day on 85s. We would battle hard every single race, so it was great. And now his little brother Caden is just moving up to the A class this year, and he's been on a roll. So, but I'm sure being big brother, you don't want to let your little brother out there too far.
Yeah, before long, we might see a little special brotherly love if they get a little too close, I'd say.
Yeah, there was definitely a lot of bar banging between these 2 at the last round. They were going for every bit of bragging rights.
I love it. These guys are definitely not shy of big lines either. They are all out or nothing.
That's right. Caden was the winner of our 250A class in race 1, so he is not shy to the fierce competition we have here.
And if he's just moving up to the A class, I sure hate to see what he looks like in a couple years, because he's looking really good right now.
100%. He finished, I believe, 4th in our state championship race in the Open A class, not far behind the leaders of that Open A. You would never know that he's only been in A class for probably 3 weeks.
Wow.
So putting in the work. I believe they're actually going down south right after this weekend, continue their training over the winter.
Wow, that's pretty incredible. I absolutely love hearing stuff like that for any of our Ohio guys. Love hearing the names from Ohio getting recognition and getting down south and getting opportunities like that.
Oh yeah, putting that work in.
So I'd imagine you and Caden will be racing each other quite a bit over these next handful of years.
Oh yeah, that is for sure. He was like, even when he was in the B class this year, he was setting some of the fastest times outdoor in the B class. Like, we wouldn't even be racing with him, but he'd be in the second gate drop just putting down heaters. So
wow,
here he comes. And mind you, he is on a 250, throwing some style over our finish line. His older brother Austin is on a KX 450. So Caden making it look easy, throwing some style. As we come up on race 10, our 2-stroke and 25-plus class.
25 plus. I tried racing this class once or twice. What a mistake a guy like myself made. But I see a name, Hayden Justice, originally from Ohio.
Yep, Hayden is currently a motocross coach down at Club MX. For what I would say, probably the best facility in the country. I mean, if you want nutrition training, on the bike, off the bike training, I would go no other than Club MX. And Hayden's been teaching there for a couple years now, actually quite a few years. And nice to see him coming back home to his roots at Route 62.
Yeah, absolutely. And he looks like he's pretty comfortable pretty quick.
Yep, and I know he's actually only got a couple laps on this racetrack, but you would never know because he's putting laps down like it's nothing. Let's see if he's able to bust the triple quad out smooth. I believe that's the first time he's been able to hit that line today.
And it looks like, is that Tony Collin, number 697? He's keeping him pretty honest here.
Yeah. Oh, Hayden Justice down into the oncoming lane. He's able to go outside, has to go around the lanes here. Gets back on the track, safe as possible. But reminder, this is just for gate pick, so he won't be missing out on the heat race win.
looked like he took a sec to recollect everything, get back into shape here, and he'll get squared away shortly.
Yeah, that could have been bad, but, you know, with his race skill, I think he had that under control right from when he cased. Just knew to not hit those tough blocks, go a little wide.
Absolutely.
Now he's trying to fight his way back through this pack around the 625 of Carter Dennis. Briar Bullock in front of him in that other class, that two-stroke class. So he is still in second place of that 25-plus class. White flag flies, one more lap for this race number 10.
Yeah, for the situation at hand that he just had, that could have been way worse, and honestly, he was able to recover pretty well, and like you said, staying in that second place position for plus 25 works out pretty good.
100%. It looks like he was trying to put those sprint laps down early, just get that pace high, and a little mistake in our 7 commandments kind of cost him a little bit from getting the win in that heat race. And I was talking to him a little bit in the pits. He will be racing our Open Pro class, Open A, and yeah, he'll have his hands full with Caden Weinzier. So and on the gate, we've got race 11, Pitbike Stock Mod Clutch. This class follows the same guidelines as our stock limited, except these bikes can be bored out to a max of 155 cc's. So they can have swing arms, they can have carbs, intakes, as well as big bores. So
wow,
these are about one step above that stock limited class. That's the 43 of Angelo Seats out front early. The 302 of Jonathan Trunk in second place. Our guy Cleveland Films, usually out on the racetrack getting us good clips. You'll find him out in the outdoors flying his drone, getting those FPV clips. And then there's Connor Sobey in that third ride.
Now talk about a hard task, that drone flying right there.
100%. Trying to keep up, swivel the trees if there are any. Angelo's got the fresh pink graphics, white Fast House overalls.
You know, I think I can get behind that look. That's a pretty crisp look right there.
100%. If you're going out to play in the snow a little bit, you'd be dialed in. Throw a coat over those.
Absolutely.
Oh, but Jonathan Trunk trying to step on, step off, go up the outside of Angelo's Seats. Neither of these riders doubling through our 7 commandments, but they are side by side. Jonathan Trunk takes that inside away. Angelo's not going to give up too easy here.
One thing I love about these pit bike classes, these folks mean business. There's no love-lost situation in these races, and I love it.
100%. If you sign up for a pit bike class, you know there's going to be carnage. Just, yeah, that's a known fact.
Unlocking that step on, step off is a big line over there.
That is definitely a game changer, saving time. Especially on these pit bikes, you got to keep that momentum up because they don't have all that torque to come to a dead stop and then keep that same amount of gas.
Absolutely. I'll be curious here on this last lap how many tight corners we're going to see out of these top 2.
Oh yeah, protecting that inside. See if one of these riders can double over. They can. Connor Sobey is kind of lurking back there. Looks like he's making up ground on this last lap to Angelo Seats. Like you said, maybe they can tuck up some insides in these last 3 corners.
Yeah, I think right here, this could be a moment. Shoot for the inside, try and cut them down.
Able to hit that triple a little cleaner, gain some time, looking away from that roost. They'll just go single file across this finish line. Jonathan Trunk taking the win. Cleveland Films. Angelo Seats second, Connor Sobey third. Race 12 on the line, our Schoolboy 2 class. We've got 2 hitters in this one. Cole Showalter and Braden Hughes. Cole was able to get a heat race win just a little earlier. Braden Hughes not far behind. So we'll see if these two can give us another battle. Oh, up the inside early.
Oh, these two are going to have a good race. I can feel it already.
It's going to be a lot of outsides, insides, cutting down. Maybe some block passes in here. Cole's trying everything he can to keep the number 6 of Braden Hughes on his heels. Oh, a different line here by Braden Hughes going triple in. Wasn't really able to make up time on our leader, but that's a little more of a gap than our leader was doing there.
Absolutely. I keep watching that far line there to see if anyone's going to go triple quad or triple single. I'll be very curious.
Up the inside is Braden Hughes. Cole Showalter tries to cut down. Looks like Cole's made a couple mistakes here in this last lap, looking over his shoulder, seeing where third place is at. I think he's just gonna settle into that second spot, head on into our main event.
Yeah, I think this is already his third time out there this morning, which I'd imagine he's probably feeling it a little bit.
Yeah.
Running back to back to back.
That's right. Hugh Lassater in that third spot. Levi Hagelgan's in that fourth spot. Braden Hughes does a pretty good job of trying to keep that bike low, the tires to the ground, propelling himself forward. I think that's kind of a key difference maker in this class here, especially when you're on 250s. You got to keep that momentum up.
Absolutely. He made it look pretty easy towards the end there as well.
That's right. We can do it. So we would like to thank our boy Dylan over here. Yeah. Our boy Dylan coming out here to Route 62, calling a couple classes with us. If you guys haven't seen already, we've had his name up on screen. Give him a shout on TikTok, Instagram, Dylan Coventry. So make sure to check his videos out and follow along for all your action.
Hey, thanks, man. Thanks for having me. I really appreciate it. Had a lot of fun up here. You guys are awesome. It's a cool thing you guys are doing.
Yeah, we appreciate you for coming out and look forward to see you in the future as well.
All right, sweet. Thank you.
Yes, sir. All right, we are back in action. That was our women's 12+ moto race 13. On the line now, we've got race 14, our Pitbike Youth Open class. 7 riders in this one. A lot of reoccurring names throughout round 1 and 2. Oh, we have a rider down. That looks like the 322 of Delana Weber. Quentin Melling out front early. So TJ, do we have any strategy, maybe some race plans for your race coming up? What are we thinking? How are we feeling?
Make all 5 laps is definitely the strategy so far. But no, there's some different lines out there. Probably going to play it safe, especially in the qualifying race, just to save the forearms for that main event.
That's fair.
Luckily, I think my class is only 1 division, so guaranteed a spot on the gate later. But yeah, I've done all the lines. Well, not the triple through the commandments. That's next level. But I've done all the other lines. I can do them. I don't know if my hands lock up. Probably not a good idea, but it's there if I need it. But honestly, just here to have some fun. This will be my first race indoors in about 18 years.
18 years.
Yeah. So
that's about as I am old.
Yeah. You were in diapers last time I raced an indoor race. So. And honestly, it was not that this isn't rider friendly for all skills, but definitely this is the most technical track indoors that I've ever ridden. So, yeah, so looking forward to it.
I mean, yeah, like you said, you may get arm pump, but I think if you can survive, hit all these lines, just kind of cruise through the qualifier, get the laps in, might be able to find some ways to avoid that arm pump in the main event.
Yeah, I'm hoping the adrenaline kicks in and overrides the arm pump, but only one way to find out. So
at least we don't have whoops in this one.
I may or may not have picked this round specifically after I saw that there were no whoops in this track. So
if there were whoops, the arm pump might come in at like lap 1.5, not quite 4.
Maybe even first half a lap. So.
Right when you hit the whoops.
Yep. Hang on for dear life. But
so yeah, we look forward to seeing you in that 30+ class or 35+.
35+, the almost old class.
That is race 24. Our boy TJ will be in. I guess not in studio, but on track.
On track.
On track.
I would say you could mic me up, but
maybe
I won't be able to say a word. I'll be just trying to breathe.
Maybe one of these days we need Barry out there on the track.
I think that's a great idea. I think I could work the cameras long enough.
Oh, we could figure it out for sure.
Yeah.
We're gonna get you out on the track.
He's not so sure about that, but
look at him smiling. I think he wants to. Be on the lookout. Barry ramped. Round 7. What class would Barry race, do you think?
that's a good question. Maybe first-year racer.
Open D.
Maybe OC, yeah.
Hey, Barry, what class would you race?
If I wasn't going Open Pro.
Ooh, if he's not going Open Pro. No big bike. So Barry's up here thinking pit bike bone stock. Ooh, another 35+ rider.
All right, the boot's gonna be empty.
TJ, he's gonna get to work this summer. He's coming for you.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna have to stop riding with him so you can't see all of our secrets.
2029 Loretta's Barry Ramped. You heard it here first.
All right, on the line, looks like we've got race 14.
Oh.
Or no, did we?
This is Open D.
Okay.
Barry.
That's my sheet here.
Join him. all jokes aside, these are our first-year riders down there on the line. Glad to see a D class where we've got some new riders coming into race.
Your whole shot and leader here is 13 years old, and we have riders all the way up to 45 years old in this first-year racer class, so a really diverse age group here.
That's right, that is Clint Dollenmeyer in that first spot. Briston Richard, second place, and Rylan Harrison in that third spot. This is just a heat race, so their position in this will be their gate pick for the main event. We are running 4-lap heat races. If we have divisions in a class, those riders will have to go to a 3-lap sprint LCQ to advance to that main event. And then our main events are 5 laps long.
Great shot there by the Apex camera guys. Getting almost the entire field one shot coming through there. As our leader, Dollenmeyer, out front, starting to get just a little bit of pressure from the number 7 of Richard. And again, this is our Open D first-year rider, so these riders are not allowed to double, triple. I believe they can do the tabletops. They are more or less wheels on the ground.
Yeah, that is still the 945 of Clinton Dollenmeyer out front on that Suzuki, 13 years old, leading Briston Richard, the number 7 on the Kawasaki. Rylan Harrison in that third spot, not too far behind. Oh, a little mistake by our leader allows the number 7 to catch up a little bit, trying to get side by side through this rhythm section. Goes outside, tries to take the lead, but we've got a block pass by our leader, Clint Dollenmeyer.
Richard cuts inside here, takes the lead away.
The white flag comes out for race 15, our Open D class. More riders back here. We've got the number 138 of James Knapp in 4th. Rounding out your top 5 is the 225 of Josh Chestnut. Gavin Hamilton, Justin Beatty.
Looks like number 7 will take the checkered flag and get the first gate pick a little later on today's main event.
Here comes Thomas Conley as well, around for one more lap.
Just a reminder, folks, if you're watching from home and you're wondering when your rider will be up, you can go to the Route 62 MX Facebook page. We have the qualifying race order posted. Reference that with what you see in the top left-hand corner of your screen, and you can figure out approximately when your rider will be up for their qualifying race.
Ooh. Up next, it looks like we've got race number 16, our Pitbike Open class. Noted in this one, we do have a father-son duo. We've got Brian Drake and Aaliyah Drake, both out of Cambridge, Ohio, on the gate there side by side, the number 127 and the number 29, as well as Looks like Dyer gets a rocket start to the lead in this first corner. Dyer letting it all hang loose here. I believe he's going to be one of the ones I'm going to have to watch out for in that trail bike class because he is making that 140 work right now. Zach Boardman still running in that number 2 spot. Brian Drake in 3rd, Aaliyah Drake in 4th. I believe Brian Drake was telling me in the pits this may be one of his last races. I believe he's gonna be having a procedure done to where he won't be able to race anymore. So this will be his final race. He's just trying to go out here, get some laps in. And then right behind him is his daughter, Aaliyah Drake, on the number 127.
Oh, definitely. What a cool way to finish up your racing season than to go out there and get to race with one of your own kids. So
that's right, as we see Austin Dyer coming around. One more lap on that number 283 machine. Speaking of 140s, I actually had a little bit of an issue on my 140 this morning. I couldn't get the thing to shift up.
Yeah, we were up here watching you, looking down, using your hand, trying to figure out what was wrong with that thing, but it sounds like you got it ready to go.
I'm going to say I've got it figured out.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I don't get out there and it's still messed up, but
no dungy mid-air hand shifts going on?
I was trying some dungy hand shifts in practice and I couldn't get it to work, so we'll leave that one on the table for the main event. So I ended up having to just rework my whole entire shifter. There was a tab on the back that was hitting the frame, so it didn't have enough leverage to shift up. And I had a flat tire on my bone stock 110 this morning. So it has been a rough morning just trying to go find tools, go find parts.
We're going to have a talk with your mechanic.
Yeah. Good thing I've got my boy DH1 Mods here, Brandon Haas, able to, fix my rear tire up for me, get that thing changed in like 20 minutes. So
nice. It is awesome.
Always nice to have a buddy that knows what he's doing a lot more than me. And here comes the 283 of Austin Dyer, taking your win in this Pit Bike Open class, race number 16.
On the line, race 17, Schoolboy 1. Got some returning customers in this one. Look out for Ridge Berge, Briar Bullock,
Raleigh Owens, Trenton Burton. Trenton Burton was our rider that went down in the first turn, trying to catch our leaders in that 125 BC class. But let's see what he can do, if he can rip a start. Looks like Raleigh Owens edges him out. Trenton Burton there right on his heels. Let's see if Trenton Burton can unleash some of these big lines.
Both him and Owens go for it there. First lap doing the quad over instead of doing the jump on, jump off. So I think we are going to have a good one on our hands here.
We have a good battle for the lead right now. Trenton Burton taking the lead from Raleigh Owens, but Raleigh cases that quad. I think that may be one of the first times he's hit that today. Cases it, able to still get into that berm pretty smooth. But Trenton is on a roll, using every bit of traction he can through these berms. Trenton Burton, the only 125 able to uncork that big line over by our tower. He is tripling in and quadding to that next single by our exit lane. Raleigh Owens is also doing our triple quad on the far side. Briar Bullock in that third position, Ridge Berge fourth. We got a good battle here before the finish line. The number 77 making the pass on the 992 of Levi Hagliglins. Trenton Burton putting in a flawless ride here, taking the win in your Schoolboy 1 class, throwing some swag over our finish line, a little scrubbage. Raleigh Owens in that second spot, Briar Bullock third, Ridge Berge fourth. Braden Rader into that fifth spot, making the pass on Levi Hagelgans. And here comes Eric Pattison, Balin Russell, and Xavier Fogel.
On screen, we have our very own Bo Walton in this pit bike division.
This is our pit bike open money. We've got Seth Bedwell and Bo Walton both on some fast pit bikes. Seth Bedwell is on a TCB framed 190 against Bo Walton's BBR V3 frame with a custom electric motor in it, specifically made by Arden Briggs, the man Arden Turbo. As the gate is about to drop. I was talking to Seth a little bit in the pits here. He wasn't sure how this moto was gonna go. He lost his skid plate in practice, and he thought that his motor was blowing up. So he was like, I'm just gonna take it easy. He heard the rattling, played it safe, but now that we're out here in the pit bike heat race, he's gonna try and hit all these lines, maybe get some more seat time in, just feel the bike out.
Looks like so far everything's holding together okay, so hopefully that thing gets him through the end of the day.
Yeah, and Seth keeps his bikes mint. He is actually the one that I bought that bike off of last night, ATCB. So I'm excited to get out there in this pit bike open money class, battle with the boys. And in the lead of your pit bike mini O is Jonathan Trunk, followed by Connor Sobey and Austin Lusher. We've got Nathan Bird, Mac Fraser, and Mark Adkins also in that class. You can see Bo Walton tripling out of our 7 commandments. Probably the biggest line we'll see today on a pit bike.
Yeah, that thing is pretty impressive, full electric. And I know sometimes if the conditions are right, he can even crank out this finish line double. So
that's right, immediate torque. Oh,
he was thinking about it.
You can see him wanting to stretch that thing. Just
he was thinking about it.
Getting the preload wide open up the face. Still out front here, we got the number 51, Bo Walton, Route 62's own. We'll see him out here soon in the bone stock class. I'll be battling him. I look forward to that one because we ride all the time in the woods at our buddies' backyard tracks here after hours. We'll just, put some laps in, go for block passes, and definitely put each other over the berms.
That's going to be a fun one to watch for sure.
I think maybe we should keep it to the main event so we can at least get there first.
Yeah, save the bikes.
I'll tell them to watch out for some tough blocks. Seth Bedwell in that number 2 spot of your Pit Bike Open money class. Cleveland Films, that is Jonathan Trunk taking the win in the Pit Bike Mini O, followed by Connor Sobey. And Austin Lusher rounding out your top 3. So TJ, this is a special one, race number 19, our Warrior Military and First Responders. Tell us a little bit about this class and what we got working here.
Yeah, just like you mentioned there, this is a class dedicated to those that have served and those that are currently serving and our first responders. So the great thing about this class is these guys get to come out and they get a free entry into this race. So definitely a great thing Jimmy's doing for all these racers.
That's right. Everybody here at Route 62 appreciates and we thank them for their service. So let them get their own seat time and race with some other military and first responders, some veterans. And yeah, just thank you to those guys for protecting us in the greatest country in the world. Up front early here, we've got the 729 of John Romaniak. In second place, that is the 922 of Evan Yost. Third place, we've got Vince Langer. Michael Pacey in fourth. Some of these riders trying to go for that triple out of our 7 commandments. A tougher line, especially when you got to get that pop all the way over so you don't frame case that last roller. Oh, the number 16 of Jeff Thompson making the pass on Michael Pacey here. But still a good battle out front between Romaniak and Yost.
Romaniak comes up just a little short on that triple step down, but still able to maintain
Yost
the
up
lead.
the inside, putting a front wheel near his foot peg. Can he triple out? Both of them can. We've got a battle here, side by side over our table triple.
Romaniak was definitely nice to Yost in that corner. He could have just pushed him right on off the track there, but
that's right. They're just going high, having some good racecraft here, cutting down on each other.
Saving it for that main event.
I'm sure these riders have plenty of years of racecraft under their belts. Yost, your new leader, pulling away from Romaniak. It looks like he is just kind of chilling here. Gonna send himself to the main event with that second gate pick. Seems like he is fine with it. Put up a good battle for those first 4 laps. As Yost takes the checkered flag and the win in your Warrior Military and First Responders class, race number 19. Oh, but we do have a good one coming up next. Race number 20, our 250C Division 1. We've got some heavy hitters in this one, and as we transition to this next race, we're going to transition a little bit of broadcasting. We've got TJ going down to the line, get ready for his moto, race 24. So tune in to that one, 35 plus, and good luck. Have fun. Be safe. Looks like we've got Austin Fluharty taking a good jump over the 629 of Nathan Heiner. These first three riders going triple in, step on, step off. Majority of these riders tripling out of our 7 commandments. Again, Rad Design's own Austin Fluharty taking the green flag in this race number 20 250C division. You can see Shane Fluharty standing down on the track cheering on his boy. Both of these work tirelessly trying to get the track ready for us for day 2 of racing this weekend, our Adults and Pit Bikes Day. We had over 90 motos yesterday ran between heats, consies, and main events. So we had an action-packed day full of racing from our little electric balance bike 12-inch riders all the way up to our super mini riders.
Tell you what, we couldn't have asked for any better weather this weekend. It's been a lot more comfortable than here in the track, in the pits, in the booth, everywhere.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, we've got a battle here in the back. These riders know they need to get into the top 5. That way they can advance straight to the main event. In 6th place and on will go to that last chance qualifier to have one more shot at going to the main event. But right now, it is the 187 of Austin Fluharty in the lead. We've got Nathan Heiner in your 2nd spot, Brayson Richard 3rd, Hugh Lassater 4th, and in your final transfer position, we've got the 992 of Levi Hagelgens. On the outside looking in is the 613 of Joey Davis. He's gonna need a mistake from one of our riders in the top 5 if he wants to advance straight to that main event.
Looks like one more turn for Austin here.
Rad Designs, Austin Fluharty takes the checkered flag in Division 1 of 250C.
Austin's had a pretty good showing out this season so far in this class.
He really has. I believe he's gotten some top 3s in both rounds of this 250C class.
Looks like on the line we have our 2nd half of this class.
Yeah, we have a bunch of heavy hitters again for Division 2 of the 250C class. Waiting on some riders to exit the track here as the card goes up. Cards up, revs are up, and the gates are down. A good jump off the rip for the number 6, Braden Hughes, but Raleigh Owens takes him into the outside of that first turn. These two are putting some good battles down earlier in the day in these heat races. Riders tripling out. Raleigh Owens followed by Braden Hughes. the 403 of Eli Eversole in that third place ride. Cash Ridgey and Austin Husdash battling it out for that 4th and 5th position. Kyle Vargo in that 6th spot, waiting for a mistake to capitalize on so he can get into that final transfer position and straight to the main event. That 6th place rider and back will be going to the LCQ as of now, and it looks like that is changing. We still have Cash Ridgely in 4th. A little mistake, Kyle Vargo in 5th now for new last transfer position. Austin Husdash in 6th. We've got 5 riders fighting for that last spot. This is a great battle here in the 250C class. I can't even keep up with all the action, Barry. Austin Husdash back into that 5th spot, but now on the bubble, it is Braden Rader, the number 77, trying to climb up beside the 721. Can he go inside and take it away? He does. Husdash cuts down, tries to get back up beside him. We've got about a lap and a half to go. The number 513 of Kyle Vargo fallen back quite a bit. He must have had a mistake running in that last transfer position. But Husdash up the inside. Rader cuts in. They've got a little bit of room to work with 1 lap to go. We've got a 3-lap battle for our 2 transfer spots. Can't forget out front, that's the the 16 of Raleigh Owens taking your checkered flag, followed by Braden Hughes. In that 3rd spot, it's Eli Eversole, but we still don't have any changes until this last corner. In 4th, we've got Cash Ridgely. Last corner, Braden Rader tries to take it. The number 77, he spins out, but he's able to get up that finish line face smooth for that final transfer position in 5th place.
And what a race we had in the middle of the pack there.
That is Austin Husdash taking that 6th place spot. Race number 22 coming up. Pitbike Stock Mod no clutch. We had Pitbike Stock Mod clutch earlier in the day. The only difference is they can run these stock mod bikes just with no clutch. A lot of neutral dropping on the line here since they're not clutching these machines. Immediately out front, we have the 993 William Welch Jr.
Jack, what's the fast line on a pit bike today?
Oh man, keeping those wheels on the ground as fast as possible, railing these berms. I'm gonna definitely say doubling through the 7 commandments is fast on the pit bike. That way you don't gotta roll, stop your momentum. Any way you can keep your momentum up on this track is the fast way.
Yeah, the 7 commandments seems like it might be a high risk, high reward for a little bike like that.
Yeah, once you case one of those things, not much suspension to bounce around, so you may be going for a ride if you case one of those. Especially that step on, step off in the back. If you go a little deep, your suspension's not gonna have time to compress. It's just gonna dive on you, and you might go for a ride on that step on, step off. But we do have a new leader. That's the number 11 of Gabe O'Brien out of Ashland, Ohio. Still followed by the 993 of William Welch Jr., Drew Sprang, and the 515 of Abel Brower. Abel was a contender in our pit bike class yesterday on Kids Day. He's only 12 years old, trying to put it to these boys, trying to get on that podium. And in that 5th spot is the 513 Stephen Welch.
God, that's an awesome 3-way battle for 2nd place here, coming over the finish line. And
just looking at our announcer sheets here, we do have 3 Welches from Washington, PA. We've got Stephen Welch, 22 years old, William Welch, 32 years old, and then we've got Bill Welch out there, 57 years old, one of our oldest competitors aside from our 50-plus class. And yeah, they're traveling all from the same spot, probably pitted together, maybe a father-son duo.
That's got to be fun.
Yeah. It's always nice when you can come and compete with people you know and go to the line together, chat it up, see what lines they're doing, maybe get some encouragement.
I'll tell you one thing I'm noticing a lot today is a lot of fresh new gear. I'm guessing some Christmas gift gear, maybe some gift cards from the Iron Pony, one of our track sponsors here. Keeping everybody looking good out there.
Oh yeah, Iron Pony not too far away from the track here, probably about 40 minutes. They've got everything from gear to full bikes, honestly. So
I mean, that's the premier moto shop, I feel like,
yeah,
of the Midwest.
Yep, if you guys are looking for a bike to pick up the next round, hit up Iron Pony or one of our other track sponsors, Mid-Ohio Power Sports. They're even just 15 minutes away, so Mid-Ohio is always giving those good deals on the bikes, and that's actually where I get my Yamaha 450s from, so Mid-Ohio Power Sports.
Yeah, I picked up a PW there last summer for my son, and I actually got my Woods bike there, my 250 RX.
That is
awesome staff to deal with.
Yeah, and that concludes race 22. We have race 23, our Open A and Open B, coming up next.
This will be a good one. Alrighty, we've got Heat 23, the Open A and Open B classes here. We have 3 in the Open A and 4 in the Open B. Alright, the revs are up, and off they go. We do have one racer stuck on the gate here. Coming out of the first section here, looks like we have the number 14 of Caden Weinsheiser. We have Hayden Justice close behind in second place here, looking for a little redemption from that first race earlier today. Looks like in the front of our Open B class, we have brother Austin Weinsheiser, number 7 out there. Followed closely behind by the 401 machine of Derek Weber out of Sunbury, Ohio. Caden's got about a 1 section lead here as we come around to the final turn of this lap. Looks like we've got about 2 laps to go. And Caden crosses the line with the white flag. Last lap here for the Open A and Open B classes. We're on screen here with our leader going through this 7 commandments section. Looks like he's going to do a double, double, triple. That seems to be the most efficient line today. And Caden is going to take the win in the Open A class, followed by the 482 machine of Hayden Justice. In our Open B class, we have winner Austin, number 7 there. Followed closely behind by the 401 machine of Derek Weber. All right, up next we have the long-awaited 35-plus class featuring our very own TJ Hartshorn from the booth is on track, the number 131 down there on the line. All right, a couple of heavy hitters in this class too. We have the 16 of Jeff Thompson, Chris Thomas, Colby McCutcheon, Trent Hartshorn, Ryan Clifton, Dustin Byers, Adam Wilcox, and they're off. We have a closed battle for the whole shot here. It looks like it's going to be the 601 of Dustin Byers. TJ close behind. And they are neck and neck coming up to the 7 commandments here. TJ shuts the door. Dustin gets a quick lead there. Looks like they're going to double, double, triple. Right, and coming up to the end of our first lap here, we have Dustin Byers taking the lead on lap 1 in the green flag with TJ close behind. All right, as our leaders come back through the 7 commandments, we're going to double here, double again, and then triple. Looks like Dustin Byers has about a 1 jump lead here coming up to the finish line. This is going to finish lap 2 here. Got 2 to go. And this is a heat race, so winner of this race is going to get the first gate pick in the main event later today. And your leader, Dustin Byers, is going to cross the line here, the white flag parade. We've got a couple other close battles here on screen. We have the 531 of Ryan Clifton coming around. All right, for the final time, our leaders coming through this 7 commandments section. And with a turn to go, Dustin Byers is going to take this heat race in the 35 plus. Followed closely behind is TJ Hartshorn from our Apex Motorworks crew, crossing the line in 2nd place. I'll have the 2nd pick there. Then we have the number 124 of Colby McCutcheon. screen now, we have Heat 25. This is the Pit Bike Women's Open class. We're catching back up here with the Pit Bike Women's Open class. This is going to be Heat 25. In the lead here, we have the 322 machine of Delana Weber. In second place, it looks like we have Aaliyah Drake. And third place, we have Kennedy Frazier. And the white flag is going to be out for our leader. And we have our leader, Delana Weber, coming around for the final time in the checkered flag in Heat 25 Pit Bike Women's Open. And Aaliyah Drake is going to take our second place in the Pit Bike Women's Open class, followed by third place, Kennedy Frazier. All right, and returning into the booth, we do have TJ Hartshorn, number 131 from that 35 place. TJ, what'd you think out there?
Oh, that was so much fun. I had about a good 1.5 laps in me there. Dustin, so good at guarding those insides and anticipating someone coming up on the inside. So he definitely was a better man that race. But
speaking of announcers, here we have Jack Winland on the line on the all-yellow 110 bone stock machine.
Yeah, Jack was in a bit of a pickle this morning. He had to hurry up and scramble to get a flat tire fixed on that machine, but looks like he is making it work. I don't think he's even rode this track yet on that bike. So
I don't think he has. We have a three-way shootout for the lead here. This is going to be a good one, folks.
Yeah, as our points leader for the series, Jordan Barnes, trying to keep Jack in tow here in that second place spot, but making a move here. It looks like Bo Walton able to clean that double-double section.
Yeah, this is one thing we've not seen on the stock pit bikes much today is a lot of people out there hitting those 7 commandments.
Yeah, definitely. If you can clean those, that just makes up so much time. And I was talking to Jordan before the race started. I told him if he wanted any shot at Jack, and I didn't know Bo was racing at that point, but if I said if he wanted any shot at getting ahead of Jack, he's going to have to pull out all the big pit bike lines. So
our top 7 here, throwing the bikes down like they're bicycles.
there, Jack, Barnes, and Walton all clean that jump on, jump off, along with our number 4 rider. Barnes just struggling through that double-double section. It's definitely tricky because you got to clean the first one just right to keep the momentum.
Now you've ridden this layout on a bone stock 110.
I have.
What's going through their heads right now?
They are just trying to be as absolutely clean in all of these corners to keep their momentum so that they have a shot at making some of these jumps, because there is no power to bail you out if you mess up. So you'll see a lot of these guys swinging the corners wide, hold momentum. We'll see Barnes here putting the pressure back on Walton just off screen. There we go. Oh, Barnes misses the jump on. Let's see how we look through this double-double section. Barnes gets the first one. There, he got it. And it's tough, too, because those bikes, they just don't have any suspension travel. So if you case or overjump by just a little bit, it definitely throws off.
race events. Following a quick break, we will have an intermission, and then we will have our main events to follow.
No matter where you are, Coughlin is there, in-store or online. CoughlinCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoughlinCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoughlinCars.com. Coughlin has the car for you.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
At HM Metals, we do more than just sell metal. We help you build your vision from the ground up, from durable metal roofing and siding to complete post-frame building packages. Our team brings years of hands-on construction experience to every project. We're here to answer your questions, guide your choices, and deliver the quality materials you need. And when it's time for site work, building pads, driveways, and culverts, we've got that covered too. HM Metals. Built strong, built right, built to last.
whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy. We've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
At Salerno's Primescapes, we get our hands dirty so you don't have to. From lush lawns to retaining walls and everything in between, we handle the hard work. So all you have to do is wake up and smell the flowers.
We are back, folks. Up first, we have race number 1, 250A and 250B out front early. Caden Weinzier, the solo A rider in this 250 class. Running up front in this 250B is the 625 machine of Carter Dennis, followed by Jared Castor on that 712 machine. All right, out front with a comfortable lead over the B riders here. Caden Weinzier, he has looked fast all day long here, stringing together all these big rhythm sections. If you watch Weinzier, he is triple, and singling out of that section, and that is so technical and tough to do.
That's Carter Dennis out there leading that 250B class over the 712 of Jared Castor.
Weinzier will come around and take this white flag. One race to go. Something fun to note here is Weinzier, these jumps, he's staying low, where a lot of racers are trying to preload and get some pop. He's just driving forward, staying low.
Really able to hit that triple clean, smooth every lap.
He had a little issue with that earlier on in the day, but he's definitely got that cleaned up.
Yeah, he got that figured out, and he hasn't really made any mistakes on that all day since about practice.
Weinzier will take the checkered here in the 250A class.
after the finish line. And all right, we've got race 3, open C on the line, gates are down. Right off the rip, looks like the 187 of Austin Fluharty getting a killer start here. You can see Shane Fluharty, his dad, down there on the line cheering him on. This is a fast class. That is Aiden Tolliver in that second spot, Raleigh Owens third, Braden Hughes fourth. Good battle right outside our top 5 as well. Eli Eversole in 5th. Brayson Richard, Cole Shewalter, Nathan Heiner all battling in that mid-pack right now. When we come indoors, it really does depend on that start. I mean, we've got a tight track. It's tough to make passes. And you can see our winner of one of the Open C divisions, Cole Showalter, in 7th place right now. So let's see if he can make some moves up toward the front of the pack and get kind of where he belongs or where he showed he should be in that heat race. But a good battle here coming down the start straight. Raleigh Owens trying to make a move on Aiden Tolliver up the inside. Braden Hughes not far behind. Braden Hughes now up the inside of Raleigh Owens, pushing him wide. But there's Eli Eversole also making his way up. We've got really tight racing here. Braden Hughes now into that second spot around the 51 of Tolliver. Raleigh Owens capitalizing, going inside, trying to take the line, get into third. There goes Raleigh Owens up the inside of Aiden Tolliver, the number 51. Hughes makes a small mistake leading up to that finish line, so Raleigh is having him in his sights. Our top 3 able to go triple quad on the section closest to our booth. Austin Fluharty with a manageable lead out front. Got that whole shot, putting in his laps in. He's got a pretty good buffer over the rest of the field here, so all he's got to do is keep it on 2 wheels and bring it into the checkered flag. 1 lap to go. Braden Hughes making a lot of mistakes in that finish line turn. Raleigh Owens capitalizing, trying to get into that second spot. Both of these riders going triple quad. Raleigh casing it a little bit. Wheel to wheel along this back section, a good battle for second and third. But Austin Fluharty managing this race from the front, never looking back. 1 corner to go. And he takes the win in your Open C class. Raleigh Owens up the inside, but Braden Hughes able to go outside enough, not get that line taken, take that second position. Aiden Tolliver 4th. That might have been the 403 of Eli Eversole in 5th. Brayson Richards 6th. Cole Shewalter 7th. Kyle Vargo 8th. Nathan Heiner 9th. Austin Hoosdash rounding out your top 10.
On the line here, race 4, pit bike stock, 110 limited. Let's get a good look at who's got that whole shot. It looks like the 293 machine of Connor Sobey, followed closely by the 78 of Chris Clutter. great shot of our three leaders here coming through this rhythm section. The 18 of Drew Spring just out of the picture there. On screen we got the 16 and the number 1 machine of Titus O'Brien and Levi Burt.
Connor Sobey able to double into those. Wonder if he can keep making up enough time to make that pass on the 78 of Chris Clutter, our heat race winner.
Oh, Sobey getting a little loose there.
Diving up the inside, just showing him a wheel, staying clean, just letting him know that he is there. Again, showing him a wheel here in this berm. And back in that third place is Drew Sprang, kind of by himself right now, has a pretty big buffer over that fourth place rider. That is Levi Burt. But you can see our 2 leaders here. Let's see if Connor Sobey can mount a charge back up to that rear wheel again and attempt to pass. Again, showing him a wheel. Looks like it catches Chris Clutter a little off guard. Picks that front wheel up and out of the rut these last 2 laps. Not expecting Sobey to be there. Drew Sprang coming around in 3rd. Levi Burt 4th. Titus O'Brien 5th. And David Skinner 6th. Mac Frazier in that 7th spot.
See our leaders here, they are hugging the insides on some of these turns, trying to prevent either one from making a last ditch effort for a pass here. Oh, it looks like Sobey wasn't able to do that jump on. Giving Clutter just a little bit of room here. That corner is starting to get a little slippery.
Once you start seeing that dirt shine a little bit, you know it's getting slick. A little bit of that moisture is coming up to the top of the dirt, and these riders will just get some wheel spin and not as much grip in those main lines. They're going to have to start swinging outside, cutting down early, finding every bit of traction, maybe where the track's still prepped a little bit more with some dozer tracks up higher on the berms and a little bit sooner on those exits.
Oh, Clutter shutting the door on Sobey there. Let's see if Sobey can carry some momentum here. Make a run at him.
All right, one last corner for Sobey to try and make a pass.
He's looking inside.
Oh, both riders will go inside. And Chris Clutter takes your win in the race 4 Pitbike Stock 110 Limited class. These 2 riders are congratulating each other. What a good race. Keeping it clean.
Drew Spring will come across the line in 3rd place. Levi Burt, 4th place rider here. We've got the number 16 of Titus O'Brien, followed by the 69 machine of David Skinner. And Mac Frazier, the 171, will come across the line to finish up this race number 4.
And our card goes up for race number 5, our 50-plus class and a Vintage Open. These bikes are pre-2000s, older than I am, so.
Out front, battling yet again.
That is Fast Eddie Edmund Moore leading the 344 of Michael Fasone. And then close behind them, that's our leader in Vintage Open, Logan Bryan on the 7X machine. That is a KX 125. He's trying to do battle with some of these 250s and 450s out there. Trying to make that thing sing, stay on the pipe.
He definitely looks like he's continued to get more comfortable.
Our second place rider going for the finish line, coming up short. Doesn't look like it felt good, but I'm sure he gained a lot of time doing it. Edmund Moore still leading us around here in front of Michael Fasone and Tough Cuff in third place. Martez.
More, both of our 50-plus riders there in 1-2, tripling out of that rhythm section.
This may be 50-plus, but the young buck, Logan Bryan, trying to really mix it up with these guys and do battle on that KX 125. He does. The white flag flies for your leader, the number 344 of Michael Fasone, leading Fast Eddie, Edmund Moore. Logan Bryan winning your Vintage Open pre-2000s class. Tough Cuff in third place at that 50-plus. Vince Langer fourth. John Goodburn and Sean Siddell. Oh, we do have a rider down in this finish line corner. Looks like the 997 of Russell Sable.
Up next, we've got race 6, 125 BC, and these are 12 to 17-year-old racers.
Race 6. Looks like we've got Trenton Burton out to an early lead here, pulling our whole shot. He is one of our only 125 riders doing all these big lines today. Our close side and far side, he's able to go triple quad, and that is a huge time saver. Trenton has really been killing it out there today.
Yeah, he has looked good all day long here. Not a real great start in one of the qualifiers, but definitely out to a strong start here. And a standout on that 125 machine, because I can tell you, some of these jumps are not easy even on a 450. So for him to be piecing together all these rhythms on a 125 is super impressive.
That's right. And something I can kind of point out, you just know that you can immediately see when someone's corner speed is wildly fast, when he can hit that finish line corner and scrub this finish line tabletop. I mean, no one else on a 125 all day long has been able to scrub it like he can. They're all stretching it, just trying to get over the thing. And we've actually got 2 riders down in the back. It looks like Ridge Berge has gotten collected with another Yamaha up in the berm. Tough break.
Owen Seward there trying to get that bike picked up. Kind of tough when you get in those bowl corners. They are steeper than they look.
That's right. Trenton Burton keeping all those wheels on the ground through the yellow flag. Gets past that rider and back straight to race pace. Here's a good look at our far 3 lanes here. Trenton Burton throwing down here in our 125 BC class. And Trenton Burton takes your win in the 125 BC main event. Oh, 1 lap to go. My apologies.
Safe to say though, Jack, barring any tip overs or bike malfunctions, he does seem to have this one in the bag though. Just a step ahead of the rest of the competitors here today on this 125 machine.
That's right. We've got Briar Bullock back there in second. Cole Shewalter in third.
I think if those two would have been a little bit closer there early on, we would have had a really good battle. There seem to be pretty similar speed, similar pace here.
That's right. We definitely saw a good preview of that in that heat race. Cole actually took the win in the heat race. Briar got second. And Ridge Berge got third, but he was collected in a crash about halfway through. But it was Trenton Burton that came home with the win, styling, with Briar Bullock second and Cole Showalter rounding out your podium. Up next here, we've got race number 7, our Suron and Electrics beginner and advanced class. Immediately, it looks like we've got a battle up front. See if we can get some numbers on these guys.
Some block passing going on
block
here.
passing. Number 1, that is Lance Shanklin, who also took your heat race win, is out front. Leading, that looks like the number 76 of Parker Chappell and Tyson Burt third. Carter Shanklin in that 4 spot. We've got Levi Burt leading your beginner class with Titus O'Brien in that 2nd position. Got a good battle here for the lead. Lance Shanklin under attack from the number 76 of Parker Chappell. Be interesting if we can see the number 76 of Parker Chappell start to make a little bit of gains on that far side wall. He's been going step on, step off rather than just singling through, so that's been a big time crunch.
There
Able
he
to
goes.
go step on, step off to the lead.
Good call. You nailed it, Jack. That is such a time saver, just going to carry momentum.
Neither of, oh, you see Parker Chappell going double out. That is also a time saver in this class. Trying to keep that momentum up over the number 1 of Lance Shanklin. Tyson Burt still in your 3rd spot. Carter Shanklin in 4th. Also in this other beginner class, we've got Levi Burt, your leader, and then Titus O'Brien in the 2nd position. 2 classes in this race. Parker Chappell not able to go step on, step off this lap. Kind of allows Lance Shanklin to catch up to him. That lapper was just slightly in the way. But now we're taking different lines. Lance Shanklin up the inside, can't make it stick. But the white flag flies for race 7. Our Suron Electrics Advanced and our Suron Electrics Beginner.
Great time to show a little love to one of our sponsors, Jack. Josh over at Electrics has all your electric motorcycle needs, so if you are in the market or just maybe need a little work done, hit him up. Located over there in Gahanna, Ohio.
Sounds like you've got a little bit of personal experience with that as well.
Sure do, yeah. We were able to surprise our little guy with a new bike this year, so he has not stopped riding it since Christmas Day. So actually, he has already stretched the chain out. So if I had an hour meter on that thing, I think it would already be up there close to double digits.
Can't beat that, that's for sure.
Yep, he's been loving it. So
maybe need to take a link out of that or
something.
Get some more chain adjustment.
That is probably on the to-do list tonight.
Got to get him back riding ASAP.
He was at his friend's house, and his dad was filling up his buddy's bike.
Uh-oh.
And he said, "Do you need me to fill that up?" And
probably a quick no.
It was a very quick no.
You could do it just for the swishing around noise. Maybe maybe get something in there. Or put something in the spokes, like a paper plate. That way you got that dirt bike sound.
Got that sound, yeah, like we did when we were kids.
Oh, yeah, in the bicycles. Now we got to start doing it on dirt bikes. Kind of weird to say.
All right, we got a good battle ahead of us here. We got the brothers, the Weinziers. Caden looking for a little redemption.
Austin Weinzier trying to edge him out in this first turn. Playing nice to the little brother.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Austin looking for some redemption there on little brother. You're right.
Both of these riders able to go triple quad on the far wall. Only Caden is tripling our 7 commandments right now. So that's a pretty good time saver as well on his older brother. Caden has been throwing down all day long. 250A class, college boy class, and the open A class. I was actually heading down to the line when he was out there for open A. So did you see if Caden was able to take the win in that open A class? I think
I'll have to look back at the results, but
that's right.
I am sure.
I believe he did.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Yes, so he did take the win in that open A class with Hayden Justice and Talon Harper behind him. So he is looking for a clean sweep today in all of these classes. going 1-1, 1-1, and 1-1. So taking all their money. And then just speaking about our Open A riders, we do have one of those guys on the line. That is Hayden Justice, looking to get some redemption on Caden in that Open A moto. And a reminder, these are 5-lap main events here. So we're coming up on lap 5. Caden Weinzier keeping that YZ250 as low as possible. Railing around these berms here. And here comes older brother Austin Weinzier. Concludes race 8, so now we're up on race number 9, our 2-stroke and 25+ class. We've almost got a full gate down here. Off the rip, that's our guy Tony Callan, the number 697, who took the win in that heat race. Hayden Justice out to an early lead though, able to make the pass. He did have a little bit of an issue through our 7 commandments, went off track, lost some time. So Tony Callan was able to pull that win out, but now he is in second. In our 2-stroke class, Briar Bullock was our heat race winner, now out to an early lead as well. Carter Dennis second. So green flag flies, 425+. Hayden Justice, Tony Callan, Joey Taylor, Austin Seelig, Kyle Vaughn, Anthony Block, as well as our 2-stroke class. We've got Briar Bullock leading it, Carter Dennis, Ridge Berge, Eric Pattison,
running that YZ 125 up front in the 2-stroke class. He's not letting Callan from the 25+ get too far away.
And Hayden Justice was on the line when Caden Weinzier was out there on the track, so maybe he was kind of just watching his whole moto, see where he may be picking up a little bit of time, doing these big rhythms, going 3-3 through them, or the triple quad on the far wall. Yeah. So maybe he can pick up some things, practice them in this moto before that Open A moto.
Yeah, definitely. It always helps when you can see what your competitors are doing. And if there's one guy you want to take some notes from today, it is Weinzier for sure.
100%. Coming up to take your white flag, the 482 of Hayden Justice. Hayden is a current professional motocross coach down at Club MX in South Carolina, so he knows a thing or two about technique, nutrition, fitness, anything moto. I think he knows 100% about, and trying to teach this next generation of kids down at Club MX. And it's nice to see him back up home in his hometown, coming over to Route 62 MX.
Yeah, super cool. That is awesome. He gets a look behind the curtain at the most elite level in the sport. So definitely could only help as he takes the checkered flag here in 25 plus. Looks like Tony Callan will come home with that second place ride. Briar Bullwalks will take the win in a two-stroke. Followed by Carter Dennis and Rich Berge. I think the number 16 machine of Joey Taylor will take home the final podium position for that 25 plus class. 25 plus is always a strong class, that's for sure. Pitbike stock mod clutch allowed in this one, race number 10. Again, if you are at home watching and you're wondering when your rider will be up for today, go to that Route 62 MX Facebook page. We have the full race order posted. Reference it with what you see at the top left-hand corner of your screen. Some bar banging there on screen. Between third and fourth place. Looks like the 43 machine out front of Seats, followed by, I believe that's Connor Sobey in second.
So I'm looking back there in that third place ride of Jonathan Trunk. I believe his exhaust is flopping up and down right now. Watch him hit this jump. It is just bouncing. I'm curious if maybe his pipe bracket has broke off the frame at the top, because it is just bouncing around here. Oh, the number 711 here going off track. What's up?
Hey guys. I'm sir. How are you? You muted.
All right, we're back here, and we have a battle for first between Angelo Seats and Connor Sobey as our number 3 rider there. Jonathan Trunk made a mistake. Sobey and Seats are definitely going out of here. Seats pushing Sobey high here. Sobey looking to make a move in this turn. White flag is out. We've got 1 lap to go here. Let's see if Sobey can make a move. Sobey has the inside here, but doesn't quite do the table over. He's going to try to swing out wide and get some momentum. As you can see, these riders are all opting to single through this section. We got Trunk making a move here. He's not done. Trunk putting in this last-ditch effort here. Three-way battle for the lead. Sobey looks back. And they will finish. Seats taking that win. Sobey in second and Trunk on the last step of the podium here. What a great race if you're watching from home. Up next, race 11, we've got Schoolboy 2.
All right, here we go, race 11. That's our Schoolboy 2 class here. We did have Braden Hughes taking the lead, or the win in that heat race. Cole Showalter out to that early lead and hole shot.
Hughes already putting the pressure on him, though, able to do that triple step down.
Not many of our riders have been able to do that today, but these two out front have been able to put some fast lap downs, some good battles in our heat races in our Schoolboy 2 class and Open C. So Cole Showalter leads us around lap 1, taking our green flag.
Something that's tough, maybe people that don't know, that have never raced in indoors, you gotta kind of be able to read the person's mind in front of you to know where are they gonna go, are they gonna do this rhythm, are they gonna hit this jump?
That's
because
right.
If they commit, or vice versa, if they don't commit and you do, it can be trouble. So you definitely have to really pay attention to what your competitors are doing.
Yeah, it definitely takes some good racecraft and split-second decision thinking. Like, for instance, Cole Showalter could mess up that triple quad on the far side. Braden Hughes has to be alert and know that. That way he can take a different line. So Braden Hughes is trying to put on a charge towards the front, right behind the 94 of Cole Showalter. Hugh Lassater in that third spot, and rounding out your top 4 is Levi Hagelgens. Braden able to keep it real low on this far section. That's where he's kind of gaining a little bit of time on Cole. Going up the inside, showing him a wheel side by side now through this rhythm section.
Hughes takes it here. Let's see if Showalter can make a move back here. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I will say, Jack, there is a bit of a hole at the entrance of that final turn.
That's right. Kind of like we said, we got to be alert if one of our leaders makes a mistake. Cole Showalter not able to capitalize fully on that mistake by Braden Hughes. Able to hit the finish line when he wasn't, but not able to make the pass stick up the inside.
Yeah, there are definitely instances where you just have to take the fast line, and unfortunately, that's what happened to Showalter. He could not get out of that line if he wanted to make the finish line. So
right. And then Braden Hughes having a lot of trouble in that finish line corner, is really having some issues with the front end there. They're going triple here. Cole Showalter still eyeing him down with a lap to go. Any mistakes, he is there to capitalize on. Braden Hughes carrying a lot of momentum around that outside, able to double, stay low on the step on, step off.
We'll see if Hughes can clean up this last turn here.
And that is Hugh Lassater in that third spot. Levi Hagelgens in the fourth ride.
Both riders opt to take the kind of middle of that turn at the finish and avoid that hole that's starting to form there. So something to watch for as these races go on. The track will continue to break down.
So that concludes race 11. We've got race 12 up next, our women's 12 plus class. Looks like Colwell and Drake in this one.
All right, underway here, race 12, women's 12 plus.
Taking the white flag there, that is the 627 of Sydney Colwell, who was also your heat race winner. Aaliyah Drake out there in second. Only 2 women out here right now, putting in their laps. And here Sydney Colwell comes, just a few more corners before she takes that checkered flag in the women's 12 plus moto. We've got race 13 up next, our Pitbike Youth Open and Pitbike Junior class. All right, our gates are down for race 13, our Pitbike Youth Open and Pitbike Junior.
Looks like Mailing out to that early lead here, gets the whole shot, cuts up the inside there. The number 13 and the 536 machine close in tow.
Our heat race winner, number 76, Parker Chappell, gets a rough start in this one, our heat race winner. He actually just went down as well after this first rhythm section, so he's going to have to claw his way back up to the front if he wants to get another first place ride in this main event.
Out front, though, we've got Mailing and White battling out here for that first place position, followed by the 536 machine of Gavin Kenny.
In tow is the 515 of Abel Brower.
Looks like we got a battle for 30 here. The 515 machine of Abel Brower trying to put the moves on the 536 of Kenny.
Delana Weber on the outside, kind of looking in on that third place battle. Any mistakes by those 2 riders, and she could capitalize, trying to get into that top 4 right now. And Melling and White out front. Good overview shot. Oh, but our heat race winner down again, the same exact spot. Parker Chappell having a rough ride here in the main event.
Mailing with a quick look over her shoulder there. Checking on White.
2 buddies in the pits, always being some 62 locals here, practicing together, racing together. So they want that bragging right over each other, just, yeah, being buddies.
Looks like Brower is still keeping our leaders in sight here as Mailing starts to stretch his lead just a little bit.
Brower was able to get some separation over the 4th place rider of Gavin Kenny. So as of right now, your top 3 is Melling, White, and Brower. Your top 3 will go see Kevin Ott on the podium after this race.
White is still putting the pressure on our leader here, Mailing.
Our white flag flies here for our leader, Quentin Melling, ahead of the 13 of Weston White. Abel Brower still lurking there in that third place on the number 515. We may have a battle brewing up here for our fourth place. Delana Weber able to go inside, showing a wheel to the 536 of Gavin Kenny. 1 lap to go to see if Delana can make a pass.
Weber is in her own class, but you know that she wants to be every rider out here on the track, so she is putting the pressure on right now. So we take a look at our leaders here. Mailing out front. It sounds like Weston White putting in a gritty ride. He might be nursing a bit of a sore shoulder or something from a practice crash or whatever.
A little banged up. He actually in that middle section where the table triple is, he kind of went over the bars, banged up that shoulder a little bit. So he's been kind of on the couch for a little bit, just trying to get back and really work into that lead. But that's still a solid ride, getting second place.
That was gritty to get through that with a second place. Get out there and get his podium interview with Mr. Kevin Ott. As we finish up this race, we'll take a second to thank our sponsors, of course, Route 62, bringing you this great facility. Rad Designs put together this track. Apex Motorworks bringing you the broadcast from home. Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, full throttle images out here, getting all the great shots. S&S Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics, Mitten Cycle, the Windland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, the Thomas Boys, and Schmitty's Convenience Store. Looks like race 14 is about to drop the gate here. This Open D first-year rider. Looks like our riders that were 1 and 2 are back out front this race.
Ooh. All right. Yep. That is Clint Dollenmeyer out front early.
Followed by Richard. Now, Richard was able to get the better of Dollenmeyer in that qualifier, but right now, Dollenmeyer's out front.
Yeah, if I remember right, Dollenmeyer, I believe, had the lead in that heat race as well. Oh, but we have a rider down right now. That is the 225 of Josh Chestnut. Able to pick that thing up and remount on his machine. But this looks to be just like the start of how our heat race went. Clint Dollenmeyer did have the lead. Briston Richard in that second spot, trying to make some gains on our leader. Rylan Harrison in that third place ride. James Knapp, Thomas Conley rounding out your top 5. This is our Open D class, so these are some first-year riders. None of these riders can jump the doubles. They can try and attempt to clear the tabletops, but it is strictly a wheels on the ground when it comes to doubles. And this one is playing out just like the heat race. Briston Richard to the lead over the 945 of Clint Dollenmeyer. Rylan Harrison still in that number 3 spot.
Great shot there, the number 41 machine of Rylan Harrison.
James Knapp and Thomas Conley still rounding out your top 5 in this Open D. 5-lap main events.
Shout out to these first-year racers. This just goes to show you that Route 62 kind of has something for everybody. Safe enough for a first-year racer, but challenging enough for even your fastest pro guys here. So definitely a great layout, great setup here by Rad Designs.
Almost another lap in the books here for your Open D class, race 14. That is Briston Richard taking the white flag, 1 lap to go, leading over the 945 of Clint Dollenmeyer and the 41 of Rylan Harrison. And still James Knapp and Thomas Conley rounding out your top 5 right now. And then behind them, we've got the 38 of Gavin Hamilton, 225 of Josh Chestnut, and the number 3 of Josh Beatty. And here comes the checkered flag out here for race number 14, your Open D class. Briston Richard takes the win in front of the 945 Clint Dollenmeyer, followed by the number 41 of Rylan Harrison.
Harrison there put on a little push at the end. Maybe another lap or two, he might have been able to get himself a second place spot.
That's right. And your top 3, again, goes to see Kevin Ott down there on the podium for a quick speech and interview. James Knapp, Thomas Conley, Gavin Hamilton in that 6th spot. Josh Chestnut, 7th, and Justin Beatty in 8th.
Up next, Pitbike Open.
And our card goes up here for race number 15, our Pitbike Open. 4 riders down there on the gate. Father-son duo on the right side of the line. Brian Drake, Aaliyah Drake. We've got Zach Boardman and Austin Dyer in this one. Austin Dyer pulls a quick hole shot. Your heat race winner, Zach Boardman in that 2nd spot. Brian Drake 3rd, Aaliyah Drake 4th. And that is the 283 of Austin Dyer coming around for your first lap, taking the green flag, your heat race winner of this Pitbike Open class. Zach Boardman on the number 13, running up your 2nd position. Brian Drake 3rd. It looks like we had a late race addition. That's the number 711 of Ryan Stahl. I believe he's been having some bike issues this morning. He did a half a lap, pulled off earlier, but he is back out on the race course. Couple laps down, but out here having fun.
Notable mention again, Jack, as we talked about during the qualifiers, we've got a father-daughter duo out there with Aaliyah Drake and Brian Drake. So you said this could be maybe one of Brian's last races as of now. So very cool way to maybe end your season.
Yeah, that would be a cool way to go out, just racing with your daughter. And oh, the 711 Ryan Stahl looping it out in our 7 commandments here. That back fender is flopping. Grabbed a handful. Austin Dyer doubling all the way through our 7 commandments here. Clean as can be, leading the rest of our pack. In second place still, a couple sections behind. We've got the 13 of Zach Boardman, followed by the 29 of Brian Drake and the 127 of Aaliyah Drake. Final race woes for Brian Drake. I was talking to him in the pits a little bit. This will potentially be his last race. Then here comes Dyer down this start straight one last time. The number 283 taking the checkered flag and the win in this Pit Bike Open Class race number 15.
Race 16 on the line here. Schoolboy 1. This should be another good one here. We've got some heavy hitters on these 125 machines. Keep an eye on Trenton Burton, Ridge Berge, Briar Bullock, Rayleigh Owens, all showing good speed here today.
Zach Boardman missing the high five. Carson Mittens trying to give him there right before our finish line. And TJ, up next we have this race 16 Schoolboy 1. This was one of our best heat races of the morning. We had battles from first all the way back to about 5th place. So it's really going to come down to a start here, and let's see where they stack up, especially on a tight indoor track where it matters from that first straightaway.
Yeah, definitely. This is the young guns here on the 125 machine. So we've got riders aging from 12 years to 16 here. So definitely they've got that young energy, and they want to get this race win here today.
So our revs are up and our gates are about to go down. Right off the rib, it looks like the 36 of Raleigh Owens out front early, able to go triple quad. Not very many 125s able to do that today other than Trenton Burton. But Trenton is
here again.
in second. Both of these riders able to go triple quad here. That is the fast line. Raleigh Owens down though in that next corner, picking the bike up fast, collecting a couple other riders with him.
Got that start he needed, but just unfortunately,
riders
are
shuffling around a little bit. Trenton Burton in the lead, Ridge Berge second, Braden Rader third, and a little bit of a gap over the rest of our field. That is the 109 of Balin Russell fourth. But Briar Bullock makes a 2-for-1 pass, goes straight to our podium spot in third. No, that is fourth. Briar's going to have to work if he wants to get up to those top 3. Like we were saying earlier, a bad start can deter a good place.
Yeah, especially when you got so many fast guys up towards the front, so it makes it that much harder to make moves to get back up there.
And that was a tough break for our first lap leader, the 36 of Raleigh Owens.
Oh.
Tucking that front end.
Our leader, Burton, just throwing it down over this finish line. He is having an absolute blast out there right now. Standing up around the turns.
Kind of like we mentioned earlier, Burton is just putting in so many fast laps, bringing all the momentum through these turns. Really, he's able to hit a lot of these big lines a lot easier than some of our riders out here, just carrying that corner speed and scrubbing through all of our rhythms here. Ridge Berge putting in a good ride for second, Braden Rader third, and Briar Bullock fourth. He is charging though. He's got about 3 laps left to try and make some gains on Braden Rader, the number 77.
Good ride,
in fifth is the 992 of Levi Hagelgens. Raleigh Owens back up to 6th from an early fall.
You mentioned Berge there. He finished 4th in that qualifier, so definitely a huge improvement here and looking to get himself on the podium.
So white flag flies here one more time for our leader, the 7-11 of Trenton Burton. Ridge Berge still in that number 2 spot. Oh, but Raleigh Owens down before the finish line, trying to make some passes into that top 5 spot.
Looks like he tangled up with Hagelgens there. I think that's the 992 machine.
That was our 5th and 6th place riders, so everyone behind there is going to move up about 2 spots.
Looks like their bikes are tangled here.
Back fender is stuck in Raleigh's wheel.
As this is going down, Burton will take that win, followed by the 991 of Berge.
So here comes the checkered flag out. Tough break for Raleigh. Trying to pass his way back up through the field, gets tangled. But that is Trenton Burton taking the race 16 win. Schoolboy 1. Ridge Berge 2nd. Braden Rader 3rd. Briar Bullock 4th. And a shakeup for that 5th place position.
Thank you.
All right, on the line, race 17.
See you guys.
Pitbike Minio and Pitbike Open Money here. We will see if Bo Walton can repeat that money class win in this main event. Walton out with a humongous hole shot on that electric machine.
Yep, Bo Walton on that BBR V3 framed electric bike. In 2nd is Seth Bedwell here. He was telling me he was just trying to get comfortable in that heat race, learn the track a little bit. He knows Bo is some fierce competition though, so he's gonna have to be on his A game. This is Bo's backyard though, so he's got plenty of laps, whether it's this BBR V3 bike or a stock 110 or even that KLX 140 that he's got.
Yeah, Bo there with a little mistake though in that corner before the table triple. Almost pushed the front, but was able to put his foot down and keep himself up there.
Seth putting in some really good corner speed here. I think if that's where he's going to catch Bo, it may be in the corners. Bo smooth through these rhythms. This is our Pitbike Open Money class. And not too far behind, we've got our Pitbike Mini O leader. That's the 293 of Connor Sobey, followed by the 302 of Jonathan Trunk and the 47 of Austin Lusher.
We saw these two going at it earlier today, and Trunk is able to do that jump on, jump off, and make his way past Sobey on that 293 machine.
Bo Walton going wide. I've been looking for him to try and hit this finish line. So it looks like we have a new leader in our Pitbike Mini O class. Jonathan Trunk to the lead, Connor Sobey 2nd, Austin Lusher still in that 4th spot. The track is getting beat down. It's getting technical. There's braking bumps. The main lines are getting beat in and a little bit slick, but Bo Walton's having no problem on the gas. That's a high torque motor and he's still not spinning, so I'm thinking there's still a good bit of moisture and tackiness in this track right now, even on race number 17. Seth Bedwell still 2nd. Able to go step on, step off, double, hitting all these clean pit bike lines. Inside, double.
White flag is out here. Walton with a commanding lead on that electric pit bike machine here, the number 51.
Making it look easy out here, pushing that thing to its limits. Managing some lappers, still jumping through. And that's still the 302 of Jonathan Trunk in the lead right now. And Bo Walton takes the win in this race 17 Pit Bike Open money class. Seth Bedwell in second on that TCB 190.
On the line, we're getting a good look at our warrior class, which is military and first responders there. You see the 922 of Evan Yost on screen there. Gates are down. Oh no, it looks like our
several stuck in the gate.
Looks like our number 2 qualifier, Romagnac, got stuck.
Uh-oh. Romagnac is charging hard. Hopefully doesn't make any mistakes, just trying to sprint his way to the front. But that is Yost out front early. Yost actually took your heat race win in the first set of motos. So he's looking to repeat here in the main event.
All right, that means Romagnac trying to make up some time here.
Oh, we've got a tight battle here. Vince Langer trying to make up some positions, get into that podium spot. That is Michael Pacey in that third ride right now. Side by side through our 7 commandments. Oh, but Jeff Thompson able to make some passes. That, oh, almost able into that third spot, but Michael Pacey shuts the door. Now around the outside, Jeff Thompson goes. And just for you guys at home tuning in, this Warrior Military and First Responders class, this is a free class from Jimmy, showing his token of appreciation for all our warriors and vets. So we love to see this class growing each and every week, every race weekend. And there's definitely some good battles going on all the way through from the heat race to the main event. Vince Langer doubling past some riders into that new 4 spot. Battling with Michael Pacey and Russell Sable. But Yost has this one completely under control from whole shot to finish. We've got about a lap and a half to go. Romagnac able to claw his way back up to second after a first lap crash. White flag flies for this race 18 Warrior class.
All right, Jack, I'm going to go ahead and drop down out of here and go get my stuff on for my moto race 24. So,
all right.
Wish me luck, and we'll be back soon. Oh, excuse me, 22.
right, we've got TJ heading down to the line right now for his moto. So I will be calling the next couple of motos before I also go down and race the Pitbike Bone Stock class. But up next, we've got race number 19, our 250C class. Another packed gate with a lot of fast riders in this one. We've seen action all day long. But can't forget our race winner in this Warrior class. That was Evan Yost, led in front of John Romaniak. Then I believe it was Jeff Thompson taking that third place in the main event of your Warrior class. I hear the revs are up of 250C. In this one, it was Raleigh Owens and Austin Fluharty taking your heat race wins. Jimmy Walton with our number 2 card. The biggest class. Raleigh Owens with a good start. He has these starts dialed in these main events. Able to go triple quad. Braden Hughes also able to go triple quad. Austin Fluharty in third. That's Eli Eversole in fourth. Nathan Heiner fifth. Austin Hughes-Dash sixth. But we have a rider down in oncoming traffic. These riders have to be aware. That was Braden Rader, so tough break for him. Can Raleigh Owens, the number 16, sprint away right off the rip in this 250C main event? Braden Hughes second, Austin Fluharty third. Raleigh Case in our quad gives a little bit of an edge to our number 6 of Braden Hughes. Fluharty looked awful good in that heat race, but we're going to need to see a little bit more pace out of him here in this main event if he wants to catch up to our 2 leaders. Eli Eversole also putting in a solid ride here in front of the 629 of Nathan Heiner, the 721 of Austin Hughes-Dash, the 42 of Grayson Richard, and the 513 of Kyle Vargo. We've got plenty of battles going on, not just at the front, but especially the one at the front. Austin Fluharty trying to get as close as he can to the number 6 of Braden Hughes. Another lap in the books. Austin Fluharty getting awful close. Braden Hughes has been struggling in that turn before the finish line. It is getting chopped out. It's getting a slick, deep rut. Oh, but our leader, Raleigh Owens, down. Cases our triple quad. So that will shake things up here in this main event. Raleigh Owens is up, jumping over our tough block. Good to see here. But our race leader is now out of this race. Braden Hughes into the lead with Austin Fluharty heavy on his heels with 1 lap to go. The white flag is flying. Race number 19, 250C. Austin Fluharty inside trying to protect. Takes both of these riders down. Braden Hughes, our leader, 1 and 2. Austin Fluharty trying to get that machine remounted. Still in second, but Eli Eversole is now your second place rider. And Nathan Heiner, your new third place. Austin Fluharty tried to go for a block pass, ends up stalling it in beside them. Both riders come to a stop. Eli Eversole, now your new second place rider. Austin Fluharty has 2 corners left to try and make a pass. In the inside again, getting aggressive, showing him a wheel. 1 corner to go. Let's see if Eli Eversole can give it back. He cannot. Austin Fluharty will take second in this main event. A bummer. Trying to go for that lead. If that bike would have stayed running, I think he could have pulled that pass off. Eli Eversole will take third. Tough break again for the number 16 of Raleigh Owens. Just coming up short on our big quad here. I can see the frame marks from our booth here. Tough break right there. They took out Keats, though. Oh, you mean... So up next, we do have race number 20. Our pit bike stock mod, no clutch. I'm gonna turn things over to Barry here. That way I can get some things sorted before my pit bike moto.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Good luck. So on track right now, we have main event number 20. This is our pit bike stock mod no clutch class. And we are going to have a special guest in the broadcast booth. With us, we have another one of the Mrs. Apex. This is Mrs. Jocelyn Hartshorn, wife of TJ Hartshorn, racer number 131.
Hello out there. I'll apologize in advance. I get a little animated when my husband rides, so I'll do my best in the booth. He'll probably listen to this later and be embarrassed, so shout out to him. Apologies early.
All right, in the lead here we have Gabe O'Brien on the 11 machine.
Ooh.
Oh, leader goes down.
But he's back up pretty quick. Let's see if he can make some time up.
Looks like we got a three-way battle for the new lead here. And the 515 Abel Brower is taking the lead here. Second place here, we have the 18 machine of Drew Sprang out of Ashland, Ohio. Followed close behind by William Welch Jr. out of Washington, PA.
It looks like we've got a pretty close battle. 1, 2, and 3, all very close.
Machine of Stephen Welch coming back up to the pack here in fourth place. Got a couple laps left to make it on that podium with an interview with Rip It Kevin Ott out there in the lobby.
Our 515 still looking very strong.
All right, we got the lead group coming up by the booth now. Like our former leader, Gabe O'Brien, pulling off here to check on the bike of the number 11 machine.
Looks like he's got it going.
Right, and the white flag is out for our leaders. As our leader comes through the 7 commandments here for the final time, the 515 machine of Abel Brower. out of Maumee, Ohio. Down the stretch for the final time.
Yep, here he comes, 5:15.
And we have the 18 machine of Drew Sprang, followed by the 993 of William Welch Jr. All right, this next one should be a good one for you folks at home. This is the Open A and Open B combined race here. This is going to be main event number 21. Again, we have a combined race here. This is Open A and Open B for race number 21.
Looks like they are ready to go.
All right, the cart's down, the revs are up.
Here we go. Looks like. Oh.
And we have Hayden Justice taking the early
Yeah.
hole shot.
Here we go. Early lead for 482, Justice. And then we've got our 73 and our 14 battling it for that second position.
Yeah, the Open A race here. The second and third place here racing for the second place.
And there we go, 14. Looks like he got around him. We've got Caden.
And we have Austin Weinsizer leading the Open B class here on the number 7 Kawasaki machine. Of our Open B class taking a pass on one of the Open A riders. That's Austin Weinzer at number 7 on the Kawasaki machine.
Yep. We got 14 coming in on our 482 here. Looks like he's trying to battle.
And it does look like Caden Weinzer's catching up to Justice
Yeah. Here we oh.
They are neck and neck
Yeah.
on the finish here.
Let's see if he can hold him off. .482 and 14 still continuing to battle for that lead position.
As they come through the 7 commandments here, they are neck and neck. Caden triples in. That's a new line.
I'll take your word for it, Barry. Does he? Here we go.
Showing some wheel heel.
Yeah. Very close battle between our leaders here.
Caden showing some wheel at every turn here.
Yep.
Triples in again.
Oh.
He's going to take the inside.
Yes. Fight. Another battle in the corner.
Justice
They
going
are
for a block pass
neck
here.
and neck. Oh.
Shuts the
Yeah, a little 482 and 14 definitely going at it. Definitely both want that first place.
Caden is creating some space out there in the first place position. got about 2 laps to go here.
Feels like there's been a lot more racing than just 3 laps.
And the white flag is out for our leader, the 14 machine. Hayden Justice not far behind. Not a lot of time left, but
Nope.
not a lot of ground that he has to make up. All right, Caden Weinzer has about a 1-second gap. Looks over his shoulder one last time before the checkered flag, and Caden Weinzer takes the win in the Open A class. Followed closely in second place by Hayden Justice on that 482 machine.
Our number 7 is coming through as well.
Austin Weinzer taking the win here in the Open B. Throwing a big whip over the finish line for the fans. And that concludes main event number 21. That was our Open A and Open B races. Up next, we have a shootout for you. This is race 22. This is going to be our 35 plus class. This is featuring the Apex Motorworks announcer, TJ Harshorn, on the line.
I'll apologize early going into this race, Barry. I'll try to keep my commentary to a minimum.
We're going to have an unbiased call.
That's
here.
exactly right. Believe me, it'll be unbiased.
All right, the revs are up.
Here we go.
TJ
Come
looking to
on.
cut off the inside.
Yeah, let's go 131. And everybody else out there.
TJ taking the early lead here in this 35 plus race.
Follow closely behind.
We have Dustin Byers in second place. These
Yeah,
two were
and
going at
Dustin
it in the
took.
first heat race.
Oh, there we go. Dustin had won that first heat race. Let's see how this goes.
Checking
takes
over
the
shoulder,
inside
showing
line.
a little wheel before coming out of this drag race here, right before the finish line.
Let's go.
TJ's going to claim the green flag here on lap 1.
Yep, let's see if he can hold on to it. Looks like these two are battling it out.
As they fly by the booth, it looks like TJ triples out, holding on to that lead for lap 2.
Let's go.
Byers on his tail. They are neck and neck here coming into the 7 commandments.
Let's see.
Looks like they're going to double, triple
Yep.
in here.
Once again, Barry, I'll take your word for it.
Dustin did like to show some wheel on this final turn before the drag race here to the finish line. After lap 2, they are still neck and neck.
Yep, still neck and neck.
As they come by the booth, TJ
131 still holding it on, and then Dustin's very close behind.
Dustin goes for the table on, table off here.
Let's go, Hartshorn.
And I think this is going to be a battle of endurance here.
I
as they
think so,
are
too.
Neck and neck on this extended heat.
Here we go. I apologize at home. That got a little animated.
Again, they are showing wheel coming across
Yep.
this finish line here.
Let's see who hold on to this. Let's go.
In our third place, we do have the 124
Oh.
machine of Colby McCutcheon out of Point Pleasant, West Virginia. As our
Coming
leaders are
through
coming up
the
on some
corner.
lap traffic here, they are getting a little
Yep.
bit closer coming into these 7 commandments.
Come on, 131.
Dustin's showing some wheel.
Yep. Come on. Oh.
All right, we got plenty of racing left. TJ shuts the door.
Oh,
they
and
spin
131
out.
goes down. And
Dustin Byers going to take the lead here, and the white flag coming over the finish line.
Barry, I'm going to hear about that one later.
Might hear about that one tomorrow even. Tomorrow
Yeah, I'm
morning.
going to hear about it. Definitely am.
Dustin's got about a section and a half lead as we start
Let's
our
see.
final lap here.
I'll tell you, he gave a little more grace than I would have.
All right, and Dustin Byers comes around for the final time. He's
Yep.
going to take the checkered flag.
He's going to take
in
that
this
checkered
35
flag.
plus.
Let's see if the 131 can hold on to that second place.
Got TJ Hartshorn coming around for the final time, followed close behind.
Yes,
We have
come
the
on.
124 of Colby McCutcheon. And TJ's going to play in
131.
second place. And the 124 of Colby McCutcheon is going to take your third place in this 35-plus race. What a race we had.
What a close one.
All right, as we start main event number 23, this is going to be your Pit Bike Women's Open and Junior classes. So this is a combined race. Again, we have two classes racing at the same time. We have the 29 machine of Aaliyah Drake, the 923 machine of Kennedy Frazier, and the 322 of Delana Weber.
Looks like our number 29. Is that number 29 I'm seeing?
We have Aaliyah Drake in second down there, yep. And our
Yep.
leader right here is Delana Weber of the Pit Bike Women's Junior class.
Nice.
Jocelyn, what'd you think of that last race?
I'm going to keep my commentary to myself. I'm sure when TJ gets back after the booth, he might have some words. But Barry, I mean, I don't know if they're going to want Jack and TJ back after how great we're doing up here.
There's some synergy definitely in the booth.
That's exactly right.
I expect a call from Pro Supercross here.
Yeah, absolutely. Our ladies are making the way around the track.
And reminder to everyone at home, this is race number 23, our Pit Bike Women's Open and Junior classes. This is race 23. We have just a few more to go. We have 27 races scheduled for this afternoon. So about 4 or 5 left, and that is going to do it for round 3.
And it's been a great day of racing, a lot of battles out here today.
Yeah, we've had action in just about every single race today. And we do have a pretty close race here in the Pit Bike Women's Open class of Aaliyah Drake and Kennedy Frazier. They've been close pretty much every round this series so far. So this has been a fun group to watch. I'm sure the point standings are extremely close between the two. And over to our Pit Bike Women's Junior 7 to 11 class, we have Delana Weber in the lead, the number 322 machine out of Sunbury, Ohio. She's going to come around the main drag here just before crossing the finish line. Just a few laps left in this race 23 Pit Bike Women's Open and Women's Junior 7, 8, 11 classes. Up next, we have a Pit Bike Bone Stock 110 class. That is a pretty stacked gate. We have 11 entries in that, including our very own Jack Winland and Bo Walton on the line.
And Jack was especially fun to watch this last race, so let's see how he does coming into this next one.
Also on the line in that next class, we have Jordan Barnes, who's been one of the favorites in that Bone Stock 110 class. He's won a lot of these races in this series so far.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a battle in this next race as we watch our ladies come to the end of their race. Just a couple more laps left.
And it looks like our race leader, Delana Weber, on that Pit Bike Women's Junior 7 to 11 class is going to take the white flag in that race.
Okay.
So 1 to go for her. About a lap and a half to go for the rest of our ladies out there. want to take this time to also thank some of our track sponsors, of course, Route 62 MX for, you know, building this facility, hosting these races. This is top tier racing for amateurs, where, you know, our motto here is making amateurs feel pro, and I feel like that's what Jimmy and crew are definitely doing here. We also want to thank Rad Designs for these awesome track layouts. One of the unique things about the collaboration between Route 62 and Rad Designs is we're giving you a fresh track layout every single round. So this is round 3 of the series. This is the 3rd different track layout that not only these ladies on track now, but everyone has raced. We also want to thank Apex Motorworks for putting on the broadcast for us, Iron Pony for keeping everyone looking fresh out there. They have all the gear that you could ever need, and they sell bikes.
And 322 is coming across the finish line. Weber taking the win in her class.
Also want to give a few shout outs to Trail City 4x4 Full Throttle Images for getting you those race day pics, and a special happy birthday shout out to Full Throttle Images today. We also want to thank S&S Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, Trackside Suspension for you guys if you need a setup or you need something tuned. You know, they're going to be the ones to do it for you. Also want to thank Mid-Ohio Power Sports, just down the road from Route 62. Go get your new bike over there, all the parts and gear that you could need. Electrics for sponsoring the track and our electric bike series here today. We have Mitten Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, and Schmitty's Gas Station.
Getting ready to cross the finish line, we have our 923 of Kennedy Frazier. And our 29, Drake, will come up just right behind her. So what a solid race that they had. And Barry, it's up here that our very own TJ Hartshorn is back in the booth. So I'm going to turn this back over to the regular Hartshorn announcer.
Got a little overzealous there on the pass, and rule number 1, you're going to make a pass, you can't take yourself down, so good job to him. Definitely a great rider. So, but pretty proud of that one. I haven't ran one of these indoors in a really long time, so thought I'd get out here and knock the cobwebs off, so that was fun. I had a good time, so I might have to hit one more this year. We'll see.
Yeah, now we saw you guys go down there in the lap before the last lap. Was it just tangled up? And
I cut the corner really hard, and I thought he saw me. I thought I saw him look over, and I was hoping he was either going to check up and let me by or square me up, but I think we both just kept on it, and yeah, made pretty good contact there. So definitely wasn't trying to take anybody out, but this indoor stuff, you've definitely got to get a little aggressive, and you know, especially when you're close to your competitor speed. So
yeah, not a wide track by any means.
No, it's not like outdoors, so you definitely got to push the envelope a little bit, but I felt like I had good speed early on, and then I definitely gassed out about lap 3, so I was trying to just ride smart, but just wasn't enough to get the job done. So happy with the second, and yeah, this will be the first race I'll have on video, so I'll be able to go back and watch.
And you feel like compared to that heat race, this was more of a endurance type deal to being, you know, that extra lap?
Yeah, I think if it was 4 laps, I could have convinced myself to push just a little longer, but I looked up hoping it was the white flag, and it wasn't, and I pretty much knew at that point that I was out of steam. So trying to ride defensive, but like I said, Dustin's a great rider. Man, I could not believe I got the whole shot, to be honest, because he rips those things. So yeah, definitely, like I said, it was a very, very fun race. So yep, he got the best of me for sure.
Now, where do you feel as far as gate picks go? What seems to be the good gate out there if we had a full class?
I tried to pick one that was a straight shot to the first corner, so definitely trying to stay away from the far inside, far outside. And you really do have to look at the rut you're going to be in and what the track looks like on the other side of the gate, if the line's straight or if it's, you know, all over the place. So you want the straightest shot you can get out of the gate. So yep, that's what I tried to go for, and it worked out pretty good. Shout out to my guy Barnes out here on this 110 bone stock class with his sketchy squid filmographer here. So he was down there setting my blocks and getting my whole shot device for me. So definitely appreciate all the help I can get.
And Cody Sigmund is going to take the win here in this Pitbike Vet 35 plus heavyweight class out of Cambridge, Ohio. And apologies to those of you watching at home. We did have a bit of an audio issue there for a little while, but everything is back online now. This was race 25 of 27, our Pitbike Vet 35 plus heavyweight class. Up next, we have a race 26, which is our 40 plus class.
Also, I'd like to give a shout out to Jack's dad, Mr. Matt Winland. Hooked me up, got my tire changed for me yesterday because I was about to lose every knob I had on that thing. So definitely appreciate him taking care of me.
All right, on the line again, this is our 40 plus class. This is race 26 of 27. We have one to go after this, another pit bike race. So this is going to be our last big bike race of the weekend. The revs are up. The card is down. Here they go. Looks like Michael Fazzone is going to take the early lead here on lap 1, coming into those 7 commandments. Followed.
Go ahead, Barry.
Say followed close behind, we do have our very own Chris Thomas of Thomas Boys Graphics in 2nd place.
Yeah, Fazzone was our qualifying winner here, followed by the 469 of Eddie Moore, who is currently running in 4th. So let's see if Moore can make some moves, try to get up here on maybe the top step of the podium. Definitely wants to be on the podium, I'm sure. He is battling with the 519 machine of John Goodburn.
And we've got a bit of a battle for 3rd place here. This is going to be one of the few races we've had all weekend with such a stacked class where every single rider is actually from Ohio, representing today.
Yeah, we're definitely, especially on Kids Day, we're getting a really great mix of riders coming from all over the country, and even we have a whole lot of Canadians coming down and running our series, so great to see. But yeah, I think on the Big Bike Day, we definitely tend to get more locals than not, so more Ohio natives running these races, so cool to see Ohio showing up and holding it down. Looks like Moore is up into that third place position, trying to put the pressure on the 113 machine of Thomas.
Right, as our leaders are coming to the 7 commandments, we still have Michael Fazzone in the lead on that 344 Kawasaki out of Lewis Center, Ohio. We do have Chris Thomas sneaking up here, and Fast Eddie close by in third. White flag is out, 1 to go. And we want to give a quick shout out to everyone at home watching, commenting on the chats here. We're reading everything that you guys post, so it's awesome to see you there. And we got our leaders coming up on a little bit of lap traffic. This could cause some issue here as our leaders come to the final turn. And it's going to be the 344 of Michael Fazzone taking the win, followed close by Chris Thomas and Fast Eddie in third place. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is race 27 of 27 on day 2. This is our last race of the weekend. This is going to be your pit bike trail up to 150 cc's. And the revs are up and off they go. We have several heavy hitters in this class.
With a great jump here. Looks like that was maybe the 37 machine of Weirs. Yeah, definitely. But here comes Jack on the outside looking to put the pressure on.
Weirs and Jack neck and neck here.
Jack giving him some room.
Jack taking the inside. I think the 7 commandments could be the difference maker in this race. Who's willing to send it?
Jack hugging the inside here on the finish. Looking over.
Green flag is out, and they are a 10th from each other here.
Jack jumping on, jumping off along with our leader Weirs here.
Track owner Jimmy about getting a leg. Jack gonna sneak on the inside. Does he have enough torque to get over that? No.
I tell you, the 283 machine creeping up here. If these guys keep going back and forth. I think they might be slowing each other down a little bit. And Austin Dyer is creeping into the picture here. So, Jack misses a shift. I do know Jack did say he had to kind of adjust his shift lever in a funky position. So maybe he's having a little bit of issue hitting his marks with his gearing. So, but nonetheless, back up the inside he goes.
Jack with a little bit of slingshot action to get over that first one.
Jack tripling out.
Throwing some style over the triple.
I think he's got his flow here now, so.
Coming up on some lap traffic, hopefully not too detrimental to these two. We've got just a couple laps to go in this pit bike trail class up to 150 cc's. And our third place rider is creeping up here a little bit.
Yeah, Dyer certainly put the pressure on Weirs here. He wants to get up to that second spot. Pushing hard, looking for traction.
The white flag is out on this pit bike trail race. All right, over to our leader coming down the drag strip for the final time. This is Fast Jack Winland coming around for the win in your pit bike trail class, race 27 of 27. Throwing a little 140 whip over the finish there. Followed closely behind is Austin Dyer in third place. And that is going to wrap up our final race of the day. TJ, we broke some records this weekend, record turnout.
Yeah,
over the whole weekend. So
Jimmy was definitely pumped on everybody that showed up this weekend. In practice, including, I think that may have been one of his biggest Friday night practices ever. So glad to see it. Good for him. He puts in so much work here along with the rest of his staff. So, yeah, very cool. And, yeah, appreciative of him giving us all the opportunity to come up here and broadcast these races for everybody at home. Feedback seems to be pretty good.
Yeah, and everyone at home, we appreciate you guys watching. You guys are the reason that we're doing the broadcast, so without you, there'd be no reason for us to do this. So thank you guys for watching, tuning in, sharing, commenting, liking, subscribing, all of the above. So we appreciate each and every single one of you guys. On top of that, we also appreciate our track and broadcast sponsors. Our track sponsors include Route 62MX for bringing us this awesome track. We have Rad Designs for every round of the series. I mean, we're getting a fresh track here.
Yeah,
so
yeah, definitely. It's nice, too, because no one can really get any kind of advantage from putting laps in because every round is going to be a different layout. So you definitely got to keep up in your game.
Yeah, and if you look to our camera on the far left, you see a tractor coming in because they are wasting no time. They are going to doze this track any minute now and get ready for round 4.
Yep, they will have us a fresh new layout here come next week. So, and we will be back on January 17th and 18th for round 4 of the Route 62 Indoor Series, brought to you by Renegade Race Fuels.
Awesome. We also want to thank Apex Motorworks for the broadcast today. We have Iron Pony, Trail City 4x4, Full Throttle Images, S&S Landscaping, Holmes Rental, FCR Suspension, Mid-Ohio Power Sports, Electrics, Minton Cycle, the Winland team at Caldwell Banker Realty, Coughlin Cars, Tough Trucking, Thomas Boys, and Schmitty's Gas Station. On behalf of Route 62MX and Apex Motorworks, again, we thank you guys for watching. We'll catch you again January 17th.
where you are, Coghlan is there, in-store or online. CoglanCars.com. 13 new car brands, over 1,000 pre-owned vehicles, 17 convenient locations for sales, service, and parts, plus 4 state-of-the-art collision centers. CoglanCars.com. Shop locally owned, CoglanCars.com. Coghlan has the car for you.
Motocross is intense, but buying or selling real estate doesn't have to be. At the Winland team, your journey matters. In real estate, we take the bumps out of the ride. I'm Jess Winland, and I'm Katie Emily. Let's ride this journey together.
This is TJ with Premier Home Health. We proudly serve Licking County and surrounding areas for in-home therapy and nursing needs. If someone you love needs in-home care, choose Premier Home Health.
At HM Metals, we do more than just sell metal. We help you build your vision from the ground up. From durable metal roofing and siding to complete post-frame building packages. Our team brings years of hands-on construction experience to every project. We're here to answer your questions, guide your choices, and deliver the quality materials you need. And when it's time for site work, building pads, driveways, and culverts, we've got that covered too. HM Metals. Built strong, built right, built to last.
Whether you're a motocross guy or you're a woods guy or you're like a hard enduro guy, we've got specs for everyone, for every bike out there, for every rider weight, ability level, you name it.
Stop by Throttle Mob Power Sports at 4030 Back Bourville Road in Worcester, Ohio for all your power sport service and part needs.
Racers that win, pour it in, and we appreciate you.
At Salerno's Primescapes, we get our hands dirty so you don't have to. From lush lawns to retaining walls and everything in between, we handle the hard work. So all you have to do is wake up and smell the flowers.